Well, good afternoon, everyone. How's everybody today? Sorry about that hiccup at the beginning of the stream. Just trying something new. And I forgot to downscale resolution. So here's the deal. My display is by default set to 2560 by 1440, which is Quad HD. And for whatever reason, if I try to stream at Quad HD, even though my console and everything else is capable of playing at 1440, for example, I can't stream at 1440. If I try to stream at 1440, then I won't get sufficient bit rate to keep a stream going. And that's where you guys saw all of the stuttering in the first live stream. So I have to make sure to downscale resolution to 1080p. But that's what happened, and I do apologize for that, but it looks like we're doing pretty good right now. I'm trying something different with the stream intro. That way you guys aren't looking at a flat, plain, static stream starting soon screen. I wanted to put up some montage of some of the shenanigans that usually take place in some of my videos. So just trying something a little different with that. So hopefully you guys are all doing well. Thank you guys so much for joining us today. How's everyone? Let's get some shouts out of the way while we're here. Oh, we're about to run over the judge. We're about to run over the judge. There we go. She got nailed. That was totally her fault. You guys saw that, right? Polska Bob, good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. Hope you're doing well. So let's get these shouts out of the way. Dustin, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. GTA 5, welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Draco, what's up, brother? How are you today? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. Yeah, like I said, I forgot to downscale resolution, but looks like we're all right. Looks like we're doing okay now. And Randy Mars, hello. How are you today? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. And Dan Red, welcome, brother. Good to see you. How are you? Thanks for joining us today. So GTA 5 says he's going to be doing Doomsday Heist all week long. Doomsday is fun. Doomsday is a lot of fun. But you have to have a solid crew with you. You got to have a solid crew. So, I mean, if you got a solid crew, Doomsday on Double Cash can be a decent moneymaker. Takes a while to complete, but it's still pretty fun. Matthew, hey boys. Good to see you, Matthew. Thanks for joining us. How are you today? Hope you're doing well. And Cellcraft, welcome, brother. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. So Iron Mike is holding back on Poopy Paul. I haven't seen it. And I totally forgot that the actual fight was tonight. So I think it's more hype than anything else. But, you know, we will see. We will see. Streamlabs, behave yourself out there. I got my eye on you. So Dan Red says, not the level I was expecting Tyson to attack so far. Give us some time, you know, it may take Tyson some time to warm up. And again, Polska Bob, good to see you, brother. Thanks for joining us. LLB, I'm okay. Welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Ricardo Butler, welcome. Good to see you, man. Thanks for joining us today. So, Polska Bob, you don't have a facility yet? Let me repeat something that I just said. If you have a solid crew of at least 3 other people, then you can definitely knock out the Doomsday Heist. You can definitely do the Doomsday Heist. Doomsday is fun. The Doomsday Heist is a ton of fun. But I did it once, and I'm probably never going to do it again. Now, I will say that the facility is worth it if you're going to do the Doomsday Heist. And if you need additional garage space, because you get 7 additional garage spaces, plus if you're trying to get like some of the specialty personal vehicles like the Kanjali tank or the thruster jetpack, you must own a facility to buy those 2 vehicles, or the Chernobog, for example. So if you want those specialty vehicles, then you need to own a facility. I think that as a novelty, the facility is a decent property to have. Plus you get additional garage space with it. But that's about it. So you said you think Mike didn't want to hurt Paul. He could have done some serious damage. Yeah, you don't want to piss Mike Tyson off. Mike Tyson should have hurt him, if that's the case. He should have. So Jonelle Smith, welcome, brother. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Hope you're doing well. Brian Sterner, welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. Polska Bob says, I don't have one, but I've done it with friends. Okay. Okay, if you have a solid crew, man, I say go ahead and get it. And you guys can run the heist back to back. On double cash, it is, I think it is worth it. Yeah, it's got a huge payout. It's a pain in the neck, but it's a huge payout, especially on double money. So Brian Donovan, welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, Brian Sterner. I don't know who won the fight. I have no idea. And again, like I said, that's because I wasn't really following it, but I guess the fight was tonight. Yeah, we're going to start here soon. Just want to wait to get a few more people in. Yeah, Polsko Bob, exactly. And it's on sale. Now, let me say this. Black Friday is probably coming up next Friday, third week of November. So I'm betting that the Black Friday sales for GTA 5 are going to release next week, next event week. So anybody out there looking to buy any really big ticket vehicles might want to hold off a bit. I think it's okay to buy the facility since it's 40% off, but anybody looking to get like a super yacht or some of the specialty vehicles like the Akula helicopter, which is actually on sale this week, I'm willing to bet that the Akula is going to be on sale next week or for Black Friday, and it's probably going to be half off or some crap like that. So I'm going to hold off on getting it. Yeah, Dan Red, that's pretty much why I got it. I did the Doomsday Heist once with my crew, and we had a really solid crew. I'm talking, we had Mondo, Clutch, myself, we had one other person with us, and we knocked it out, man. We totally knocked it out, but I'll tell you what, that was a painful experience. Yeah, Polska Bob, yeah, I know the Akula is on sale now, but I'm willing to bet that it's going to go back on sale for Black Friday. Rockstar routinely puts like big ticket items like the Akula helicopter on sale on Black Friday. So I'm going to hold off that because I want to get the Akula and the thruster jetpack, but it doesn't really make sense to buy either one right now, especially if they're going to go on sale soon. Or especially if they're going to go on sale again, I should say. Now, there's no guarantee, but it is quite possible. So, Socktivus the Great, welcome, man. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. All right, ladies and gents, let's get this party started, shall we? Brian Stern, exactly. I did the Doomsday Heist once. It was fun. Probably not going to do it again. Probably not going to do it again anytime soon. So, let's get this party started, shall we? It's good to see you guys. Thanks so much for joining us. Again, I do apologize for that bit of a snafu at the beginning of the for the first stream. I forgot to downscale resolution. That's why video quality was terrible. It was choppy. But we're sitting pretty right now. Let me check my stats in OBS. If you are new here, thanks for joining us. I am OddMan105, aka The Odd One, and this is my regularly scheduled Saturday live stream. Going to be on for about 4.5 hours or so to make some money. So that's what we're going to do today. Now, I want to ask you guys a question because I'm trying something different with the stream montage here. Well, the stream intro montage. As you guys can see, this is something new so that we're not looking at a static image for like 5 minutes before we begin. What do you guys think about this montage? Sound off down in chat. So GTA 5 says he found a Super Nintendo for $100. Man, that is a steal. That's an absolute freaking steal, man. $100? Wow. Cellcraft says he likes the new intro. Thanks. Guitar Guy 80, good to see you, man. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, unfortunately, solo players, the closest we'll ever get to completing the Doomsday Heist has to be the freaking Mission 6 of Operation Paper Trail. Yeah, Guitar Guy 80, thank you. Appreciate that. So you guys like it? Nice. Okay. So, I mean, at least it works. So it does work. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, if you are new here, thank you for joining us today. I am OddMan105, aka The Odd One. And again, this is my regularly scheduled Saturday live stream. We're going to be on for about 4 hours or so, maybe a little longer, to make some money. Now, If you are new here, thanks for joining us, excuse me. But before posting anything in chat, please take a second. Check the live stream's description section down below and read and follow the chat rules. Very important. We have a zero tolerance policy in place for any kind of BS. FAFO University is in full effect today. And guys, if you haven't done so, please do me a massive favor. Smash, step on, murk out, send a mugger after, Texas 2 stomp, and completely orbital cannon spam that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. All right. Let me check my stats in OBS. And I think we're ready to transition. Let me brighten up the screen. Hold on a second. Where the crap did my controller go? There it is. Rockstar, find my controller. Dang it, Rockstar. All right, let's do this. It's all Rockstar's fault. Okay, we are ready. Let's do it. Now, as with every live stream, I am anticipating trouble, so moderators, please keep an eye on chat for me. Okay, let's do this. And I hope you guys are all doing well. Thank you guys so much for joining us today. We've got good stats in OBS. Yes, we do. All right. Yeah, Polska Bob. Did you see my last video on how to win the podium car? I hit the valet guy with a guided missile from the Kosatka. Yeah, you know, I upgraded it. I had to test it out, right? All right, let's do this, people. Let's make some money. Okay, we got good audio. Okay, can you guys hear the in-game audio? Let's make sure that that problem is fixed. Yeah, you know, we always got to sticky bomb the valet guy. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good. Polska Bob says, poor valet guy. That's because he doesn't do his job. If I can, listen, the valet is supposed to valet all personal vehicles, right? Possible President, good to see you, man. Thanks for joining us. Oh, yes, we're going to visit Miss Redshirt. You better believe it's not a live stream, not an Odd Man live stream until we visit Miss Redshirt. So we're totally going to visit Miss Redshirt. Okay. Polska Bob says you killed him with an ICBM. That's just wrong. Hey, well, that's what he gets for not valeting my car, man. If I pull up to the Diamond Casino in my Kanjali tank, then I expect the valet guy to valet my tank. It's a personal vehicle, right? Let's see if we need to preferences, not preferences. Hold it. Let's go passive for a second. Let's see if we need to fix our popularity before doing anything else. Basement. Robert Salmon, good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. Hope you're doing well. So Guitar Guy 80 says, don't worry, Polska Bob. I saw somewhere he has a GoFundMe account set up for his hospital bills. Seriously, in the Diamond Casino, you can find a yes.
Repeat customer is any indicator.
Guitar Guy 80 is absolutely correct. That is absolutely true. That's actually posted, legitimately posted in the Diamond Casino heist. Or Diamond Casino. You can see it as part of a heist prep. So, yeah, it's kind of a running joke with the valet because he just never seems to do his job. All right, so looks like we're good on popularity here at the nightclub. All right. Let's go do this. Disable passive, and let's go to the submarine. So first order of business, as per usual, we're going to rob El Rubio because we can. And Kosatka. There we go. To make our first mill. From there, we've got 4 robbery vehicles to sell. And we might do something a little different today. Just a little different. We're going to do a clucking bell. And buckle up. Let's go. What's up, brother? How are you, man? Good to see you today. Thanks for joining us. Find new invite. So what is that? So Mike Tyson actually lost to Jake Paul. You know what? I think that was more. I think that's more of like a Floyd Mayweather, Money Mayweather versus like the Big Show. It was an exhibition fight, I should say. So Polska Bob asks, can you get him with the orbital cannon? No, unfortunately, because he's actually under the. He's actually technically not inside the Diamond Casino, but he's in that the entrance under that awning. So unfortunately, the orbital cannon won't strike through that. Would be pretty cool though. Okay, ladies and gents, as you guys can see, I'm wearing my favorite jacket, my Clifford jacket, my Clifford varsity jacket. This varsity jacket was actually it was an unlock from last year's Doomsday Heist. From last year's Doomsday Heist, or for a Heist Month challenge. If you completed the... it wasn't a weekly challenge. It was a challenge to complete, I think, Acts 1 or 2 of the Doomsday Heist. Then you unlock this jacket. It wasn't Act 3. I can tell you that right now. Polska Bob, good point. Aim for the north side of the driveway. You might be able to hit him. Cellcraft says she got nailed again. Giggity. Okay, ladies and gents, let's do this. Let's make some money.
It's okay. I will fix it.
Yeah, buckle up. Let's go. Says 58-year-old going 8 rounds. Paul showed good respect. Surprised me. Yeah, I think it was more of an exhibition fight than anything else. Yeah, Polska Bob, we're at 5 trillion for the Heist challenge. We'll get it. We'll get it. You know, trust me. Rockstar is not just going to. They're not going to take away what they promised to give the community. They're not going to do that. I mean, well, they might, but I doubt it. If they want to keep good faith with the community, they better pay up. Okay, so ladies and gents, first thing we're going to do is a Cayo Perico heist to make our first $1 million. Let's do this. Okay, Cellcraft, no problem, brother. We'll still be here. Okay, closed. Boom. Yeah, like I mentioned, the Clifford outfit that I'm wearing is, well, not the Clifford outfit. The actual varsity jacket was an unlock from last year's Heist Month, where you had to complete, I think it's either Acts 1 or 2 of the Doomsday Heist. It wasn't Act 3. But I helped my crew members and I, we helped each other get that varsity jacket because it's one of the coolest things in the game. So this year they went from a varsity jacket to a hoodie. All right, let's do this. Yeah, Polska Bob, Casino is going to be next week. Draco, yes. We don't have a confirmed date, but yeah, it's on track to release for fall of next year, which can be anywhere from September to November. So we do know that it's going to release. Brian Sterner, thank you. It was Act 1. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's been a year, and I totally forgot, but it was a relatively easy unlock, man. And it was one of the coolest unlocks that we've gotten in the game since. The hoodie, I don't really care about. I like the varsity jacket better. All right, let's do this. Let's go make some money. And this is our first mill. Then we're going to sell all the robbery cars at the salvage yard. From there, we'll do a clucking bell. And maybe we'll drop some acid too or something like that. Boop, right into the island. Good job, Rockstar. All right, time to rob El Rubio. Hey, Juan Strickler, if you're out there, buddy, not only are you going to get robbed today, but you're not getting your hat back, bro. You're not getting your hat back, bro. I told you. No power armor, no hat. Tom Boy, what's up, man? How are you today, brother? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. All right, let's do this. Let's make some money. We might do something a little bit different today, just for fun. Just for fun. because I can't complete the Doomsday Heist as a solo player. What we can do is complete Mission 6. Yo, we just got a massive donation from Young Ruler. Welcome, brother. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us, everybody. Let's get some 07s out there in chat right now for Young Ruler, who just beat the game. Thank you so much for your generosity, man. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. Everybody, Young Ruler says, what up, Odd Man? You the man. Hey, Young Ruler, you the man for joining us, brother. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. It looks like Juan Strickler is in the house. Hey, you guys know that Juan Strickler is completely broke now, right? He's completely broke. He is. We robbed the crap out of him last week. So all of those Panther statues that he bought, he doesn't have those anymore because we got them.
You Americans with your self-sufficiency, infiltrating private islands on your own. Some advice: when dealing with paranoid drug lords,
all right,
expect CCTV everywhere.
Boat, get wrecked. Take out the camera. Yeah, everybody, exactly. Everybody give Juan Strickler a heartfelt thank you for his generosity from last week's heist. Juan, thank you, man. You're the man, bro. You're the man, Juan. I appreciate you, bro. I made so much money off of you. Unbelievable. Which is funny because I actually had to go in on Thursday before the end of the event week.
I have installed special compartment for it.
To lock in the Panther statue on my PC accounts. So now I've got the Panther statue on both PC accounts. So I can run them anytime I want. Tomboy says Juan funded my retirement. Yeah, Dan Red, exactly. I want my power armor back. Hey, Juan, I'm going to put your hat on eBay, bro. Your hat's going to be on eBay if I don't get my power armor back. GTA 5 says, if you get bearer bonds, you may get stuck in a wall and you have a 90% chance of dying every time. I've actually seen that happen. It hasn't happened to me yet. Hasn't happened to me yet. Juan Strickler says, you guys are crooks. Hold on a second. We're crooks, but you have an entire island dedicated to creating illegal drugs, but we're the crooks. I guess there's no honor amongst thieves, huh? There's a joke in there somewhere. Buckle up, let's go, says Juan's got to get his gear from Temu now. That's funny. So Justin Voorhees, very interesting. Good to see you, by the way. Thanks for that information, man. Thank you. That is very interesting. I can believe it. Rockstar routinely does that. They made it so that every player has a guaranteed chance on their first run of the Cayo Perico heist to get the Panther statue. But all other subsequent loot after that, for an indeterminate number of tries, is going to be the lowest level loot. So Young Ruler, yeah, there's a painting. There is a painting. Oops. I just screwed that up. Sorry. We got to redo this. We got to totally redo that. Sorry about that. I was not paying attention. I got to get everything at the airfield. That's because I've already tested this. There is a painting at El Rubio's office. The problem, of course, is that the only way for me to get that painting is to take 2 stacks of cash, which are worth a lot less than the 2 stacks of the old cut grass. So what we're going to do is grab the 2 stacks of cut grass. And, hey, Juan, you didn't win anything, buddy. I didn't get caught. I just forgot to do something. Hey, no ha-ha, buddy. There's no ha-ha here. You didn't win anything, bro. Because we're going to be right back at this. Yeah, I forgot that, I forgot to get the cash. Totally forgot to get the cash. So we're going to grab the cash instead, because remember that a painting is half of a loot bag. And since I've already tested it, if you grab, the main loot is tequila. So even with tequila on hard difficulty, if you grab 2 stacks of cash, which is what's at the airfield, and the painting, you'll barely make $1 million off of this. Barely. And I'm talking barely. So we're going to grab 2 stacks of the old cut grass, and we're going to get the 1 stack of cash, which will give us our loot bag. All right. Let's try this again. Yeah, I totally forgot. So GTA 5 says, love the jacket. So GTA 5, you didn't get this jacket? This was an unlock from last year. Oh, so you got the same one? Nice. Yeah, that's a cool jacket. That's one of the coolest varsity jackets in the game. And like I said, back about a year ago, my crew and I, we got together and we knocked it out. But you only had to complete Act 1 of the Doomsday Heist to unlock it. Alright. Why don't we give him some more, eh? Now pay attention. So Juan, if I can make a suggestion, what you should do from now on for like the primary loot, you should begin putting toilet paper. Put like rolls of toilet paper in the vault for primary loot. I guarantee you, you won't get robbed anymore. If you put like rolls of toilet paper in there, you won't get robbed again. Let's go. Dan Red says he's making himself some air fryer grilled cheese sandwiches right now. Hey, don't sleep on the grilled cheese. We talked about this on stream before, man, but I'll tell you what. Back in the day, I used to make grilled cheese sandwiches with that government cheese. Bruh, those were some good sandwiches. Those were some good sandwiches. Government cheese makes the best grilled cheese sandwiches. The best. Yeah, GTA 5. This year, it's a hoodie. I'm going to sleep on it. Oh, get wrecked. Okay. Let's go. Yeah, I wish I had, bro. Government cheese makes the best grilled cheese sandwiches. Hands down. That stuff is awesome. All right, let's grab this stuff.
As my uncle would say, you kill the moose, you carry it home. You understand? Yes. The heavier the things you take, the slower you will be.
Hold on a second. Oh, let's see here. Dope. Sorry about that. Just need to make sure. I remember last live stream, for whatever reason, the YouTube stream chat froze. All right, let's wait for El Rubio's guard to fumble his way around the Jeep. Yeah, Dan Red, I hear you, bro. Government cheese also makes pretty good hamburgers, too. With cheeseburgers, I should say. All right, let's get the cash. Give me them Benjamins. Let's get them racks.
You know, I think Mr. Rubio is best thing that ever happened to us. And we are worst thing ever happened to him, huh?
All right, there's our full loot bag. Let's go. Okay, let's wait for this guy who seems to have freaking X-ray vision. I've said it before and I'll say it again. Stealth mechanics in Grand Theft Auto suck. Brian Gafford says, whole lot of chatting going on. Brian Gafford, good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. All right. Let's make that money.
The things in this man's vault, huh? Mr. Rubio is one-man international black market, and we are his financial crisis.
Hey, Bear Warren, what's up, brother? How are you, man? Thanks for joining us today. So, just to let everyone know, actually, you know what? So, let me ask you guys a question. Thanksgiving, because I don't pay much attention to American holidays that much anymore. Thanksgiving is next Wednesday, correct? AZ, what's up, man? How's it going, brother? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. Dr. X, what's up? How's it going? Yes, time trials are good for quick cash. Agreed, 100%. So, Josh, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. How's it going? Sugar Daddy, what's up, brother? How are you today, man? Thanks for joining us today. And Pang is in the house. What's up, brother? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Okay, so Dan Red, it's the 28th. Gotcha. Okay, so it's in another week. It's over a week. Okay. So I am pretty sure. So it's the 4th Thursday. Gotcha. So I'm pretty sure that on Black Friday, every vehicle that we see on sale that's from Warstock this week is going to be on sale during Black Friday. So I'm going to hold off because I really wanted to get the thruster jetpack today to kind of finish out my Doomsday facility. That's like one of the few vehicles I'm missing. Let me out. All of which bought and paid for, courtesy of Juan Strickler.
You are a good swimmer. The maintenance room is not far.
All right, let's do this. Josh Frisk, I'm doing well. Thanks so much for asking. We're making some money. And like I mentioned, we may do something a little different today. Once we finish the money grind, we might hop in and do Mission 6 of Operation Paper Trail. Since, guess what, ladies and gents, Mission 6 is basically like a solo player version of Doomsday. So we might do some of that, depending on how much time we have. Heaven, good to see you. Thanks for joining us.
Did I ever tell you about the sewers in my hometown? It was there I first decided to join the Navy. Perhaps it will have the same effect on you. We'll see. Off you go.
So Brian Sterner says he has the jetpack. I want to buy the jetpack, but I swear, I'm telling you guys, that jetpack's going to go on sale on Black Friday. Rockstar routinely puts a lot of that crap on sale during Black Friday sales for GTA Online. So I'm probably going to wait. I'm probably going to hate myself for doing it, but I'll just have to hate myself for doing it. I mean, if worse comes to worse and I get that itched, I'll buy it. All right, shotguns out. Time to murk out the Juggy. Let's do this.
Judging from the lack of terrified screams, I will assume you made it through the uncharted tunnel and into the den of strung-out militiamen. Good. Things are going according to plan, huh? Now, let's see what he has for us in the...
All right, murk this guy out. Always take out this camera right here. And no matter what anybody else says, you must kill the Juggy. Hi, Juggy. Bye, Juggy. You must kill the Juggy. If you kill any guards in the compound, you must take out the Juggy. All right. Murk this dude out. Good, he had the gate keys. Let's not screw this up. I'll get caught up on Chad just as humanly possible, as quick as possible. All right, that dude's dead. Okay, murk this dude out. Get wrecked. Okay, we got some new art right there on the wall right there. Nice brain splatter. Abstract art. Okay, let's grab that other card key because whatever. And because I do what I want. Yeah, AZ, exactly. Okay. And we are ready in the office. Let's go. We're done.
I'm so fucking bored of executing employees.
Oh, so painful. All right, unlock the door. So, Brian Sterner, what are you asking about? Are you asking about becoming a moderator? I'm not adding any additional moderators to my channel at this time.
Another fingerprint scanner here. Okay, standard procedure with the tool. Cycle through the fragments and match them up to the target print.
All right, done. Yeah, I'm not adding any additional moderators to the channel. We have more than sufficient mods on the channel right now.
You're through.
All right, let's go. And there it is. El Rubio's antique bottle of booze.
Okay, time to focus, yes? This display case is bulletproof and bomb-proof. The only way in is the plasma cutter. One slip, you lose your finger. Big slip, well, just ask my uncle. The final
All right.
of the plasma cutter. A submarine mechanics
Done. Let's get out of here. Undetected, we are out. Let's go. So Berlin Dad, welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us.
In which case, I will bring the caviar.
Okay.
It looks like they have sealed off the drainage pipe you used to
And I'll get caught up on chat as soon as humanly possible. Where is this guy? Okay, we're going to wait for this dude to walk past. I think he's near the car. Yep, he's right there. Okay. So Guitar Guy 80 says the 3 guys guarding the tower on the floor and one in the tower can be killed without killing Juggy. Yeah, it depends. It does depend. I know I've actually tried that. Yo, we just got a massive donation from Cody, the Pancake Security Bear. Thanks, Cody. Now I'm hungry. Cody just beat the game, everybody. Let's get some 07s out there in chat right now for Cody, the Pancake Security Bear, who just beat the game. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you for your support. Thank you for your generosity, man. I appreciate you. And Cody says, pass the tequila here. You better believe it. Yes, sir. We got to get it away from Pavel first. Let's go. Let's just drive over the dead body. I'll get caught up on chat in just a second. Let's get off this freaking island. All right. 360. That was like a 243. All right, and just swim. Yeah, Pang, that was a total belly flop. Yeah, Dan Red, whole lot of nope. So Josh Frisk says he has over 78 mil. That should be plenty. That should be plenty. Okay, our first mill is out of the way. Yeah, but for Black Friday, that should be plenty, man. And it depends on what you need to buy or what you're trying to buy. All right, so how much did we get? Boom. So, yep, that was just over $1 million. So, if I had picked up the cash and the painting, it would have been under $1 million. So, this was a better call. And this is hard difficulty. So nice. 1.1 mil. Thanks. I will take it. That's our first mil for today. Yeah, Josh, that should be plenty. That should be plenty. Now, if you plan on buying everything on day one, you're probably going to spend about 30 mil. Probably between 20 to 30 mil. So just make sure you have at least that much. Look at that Clifford jacket. That's an awesome jacket right there. Yes, Matthew, it is sus time. All right. Okay, ladies and gents, the first mill is out of the way. There we go. If I missed anybody in chat, I do apologize for that. That's never being done on purpose. That's just because I didn't want to get murked out at El Rubio's Island. But if I did miss someone in chat, sound off in chat again and we'll get caught up. Okay, ladies and gents, Kyle Perico is complete. Give me my oppressor. We don't need that. Hold on a second. There we go. We don't need to be an MC. Johnny on the spot, you're freaking fired. Why is my oppressor across the street? So AZ, the Vorschlag hammer is on sale this week, bro. Did you buy it? It's on sale this week. It's like 30% off. It's actually on sale this week. Okay, Brian Sterner, we'll see. Okay, yeah, we're going to go see Miss Redshirt. Yes. No, Dan Red. Johnny is on that spot again. He's on that G spot. Excuse me. So Cellcraft says, by an amazing coincidence, I'm not obscenely rich. Yeah, the Vorschlag hammer is actually on sale this week. You know, if I weren't running out of garage space, I would buy a second one. Seriously, that's how much I like that car. That, back in the 80s, man, back in the 80s, the AMG Hammer was one of my favorite childhood cars, man. Well, not childhood, but teenage cars. Something that I always wanted. Surprisingly, though, if you try to buy an AMG Hammer right now, because they ran from 1984 to like 1996, I believe. That's when, 96 is when Mercedes-Benz changed the actual model for the E500, or for the 500e Mercedes. That's when they went with the ugly circular headlights, but that they completely changed the entire model of the car. And that caused the actual AMG Hammer to shoot up in price, because the AMG Hammer is it's a custom build of the E500. Try buying an AMG Hammer this year or right now in modern times. Those cars sell for about $1 million freaking dollars in real life. So AZ, you picked it up? So yeah, AZ says I have it all. Yeah, I pretty much have everything I want too. There she is. What's up, girl? How are you? There she is, Miss Thickness. What's up? How are you? Why is it that my other warehouse workers can't look this good? She is absolutely murdering that shirt and them jeans. Too thick. Give me some crates, girl. I'd like to order a couple of watermelons while we're at it. And she just gave me the side eye, too. What's that all about? Yeah, Cellcraft, exactly. Exactly. All right. Man, she totally gave me the side eye. What's that all about? She knows I've been checking her out, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, Matthew, clip it 16K. Or as Cody would say, clip it 69K. Soctivus the Great says, milkshakes, anyone? Yeah, milkshakes with a side of fries. I'll definitely take some fries with that shake. Let's go. And I hope everybody out there is doing well. Thank you guys so much for joining us today. We're back on the money grind. If you haven't done so, please do me a massive favor. Hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. All right. Let's keep sending out our crate managers. The only things I really want from the upcoming Black Friday sale in GTA are the Akula helicopter, which I know it's on sale. I know it's on sale this week, but I think it's going to go back on sale for Black Friday. So I'm going to wait. That, the thruster jetpack. Send this guy out. Get out of here. Maybe a super yacht and the Vigilante. Can we leave? Yes, we can. So, wait a minute, Cellcraft. How could you possibly miss Redshirt? We can't. There's no missing Miss Redshirt. We're gonna have to visit her again later. You know, you got to say hello to Miss Redshirt. Nulio Clips, thanks for joining us. So he says, what's the money strategy if you're starting from the beginning? That depends on how much money you have to start with. Now, if you don't have any money, Josh Fritz, thank you so much. Happy holiday to you too. If you have no money at all, there's nothing good spawning here, then I recommend starting with the Clucking Bell Farm Raid. That's assuming that you at least have some beginner or starter weapons and a vehicle to get around in. Start with the Clucking Bell Farm Raid because Clucking Bell has zero startup requirement from you to player. It starts at level or rank 1. It starts at rank 1 and anybody can do it. You get 500,000. You get 500,000 per mission. And that's a good way to get yourself some starter cash. Now, once you finish Clucking Bell, remember that Clucking Bell has a 48-minute cooldown. While Clucking Bell is on cooldown, you can do contact missions, which pay decently. Jack Hardy, good to see you, brother. Thanks for joining us, man. How are you today? So yeah, definitely do Clucking Bell. That's the fastest way right now to get some starter cash. Then, while Clucking Bell is on cooldown, if you haven't already done it, complete the first 6 dose storied missions. The first six dose storied missions, excuse me, from the Drug Wars DLC. That will get you the Acid Lab. And the Acid Lab is probably the single best new player starter business in Grand Theft Auto because it's all passive income. All you have to do is sell the product. And even if it's not fully upgraded, you're still making $250,000 every trip. So work on the Acid Lab, Clucking Bell. When you get enough money, if you don't want to do the Cayo Perico heist, then get yourself an auto shop, okay, and run the auto shop contracts, which pay anywhere from $160,000 to $270,000 a piece, okay. And all auto shop contracts have a 48-minute cooldown, so you can kind of rinse and repeat those. That would probably be the best money strategy. And when you get even more money, invest in an agency property, which will get you the freaking Dre contract, the Dre VIP contract. And the Dre VIP contract pays $1 million per contract. So yeah, buckle up, let's go. Acid Lab is an absolute winner, definitely. So Cody says, I just read that only 10,879 500Es were made in the U.S. Yeah, and the U.S. only got 1,528 of those cars. Yes. I guess the better question is, how many of those E500s or 500Es were converted into AMG Hammers? Because the AMG Hammer is actually even more rare. Like I said, AMG Hammers can run upwards of $1 million now. They're not cheap. PJ York, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. I'm sorry to hear that, man. I hope you get well soon. Okay, let me out of here. We got to go visit Grandma. Sorry about that. Let's go. Now we got to go visit Grandma. Once we're done with this, let's sell all of the robbery vehicles at the salvage yard. Then we will start Clucking Bell for an extra $500K. Today's money grind goal is $3 million. And we're totally going in the wrong direction. So I hope everybody out there is doing well. Thank you guys so much for joining us. Again, if you haven't done so, please do me a massive favor. Hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. Now, unfortunately, because Doomsday, the Doomsday Heist, that is, is not solo player friendly, we won't be doing it. But we might do Mission 6 of Operation Paper Trail, which is Doomsday Heist-ish. Young Rulin, no, I wasn't even following it. I wasn't really following it. As I understand it, Jake Paul got the decision for the win. That's what I understand, at least anyway. I didn't bother watching it because to me it's all just kind of it's like an exhibition fight, basically. It's an exhibition fight. So I just kind of glossed over it. Oh, there's Grandma. Hey, Grandma, you need to take some lessons from Miss Redshirt. I want a refund. I totally want a refund. Get out of here. Get out of my warehouse. I totally want a refund. So Cody, interesting. So an estimated 13 in North America. Well, that explains it. That would make the AMG Hammer one of the rarest cars on the planet. All right. All of the crate people are out. Lupe's warehouse is full. Yes, ladies and gents, that is a joke. There's a joke in there somewhere. All right. Let's go to the hangar. Not hangar, I'm sorry. Let's go to the bunker. Let's make sure we've got supplies at the bunker. Actually, you know what? Rather than fly out there, let's session hop. Preferences. Let's make sure we've got supplies at the bunker. Remember, the bunker should be filling up as we speak. Josh Frisk says, I'm not doing Doomsday. Yeah, I did Doomsday once. Doomsday was fun. The Doomsday Heist was a crap ton of fun, but I'm never going to do it again. Never going to do it again. Okay, yeah, we definitely need supplies out here, so let's make a call. Ron Cam, good to see you, brother. Thanks for joining us today. Buckle up, let's go. What do you know about the Mercor XR4 Ti, man? What do you know about the Mercor, bro? That was one of the most popular cars in the 80s because it was like a family sedan with supercar performance. Ridiculously fast for what it was. It was a stupid fast car. What you know about that car, bro? So Cellcraft says, I'm never doing Doomsday again. I'm also not doing it for the first time. Yeah, it was Cellcraft. It was brutal. Doomsday was freaking brutal. But it was a ton of fun, man. All right. Let's access the desktop. Yeah, the Mercor XR4 Ti was actually built by Ford Mercury. But mostly sold in Europe. It was mostly sold in Europe. Sugar Daddy, good to see you, bro. Thanks for joining us, man. Doomsday was brutal. Doomsday was freaking brutal, but that's what made it fun. That's what made it fun. I absolutely loved Doomsday Heist, but I'm never going to do it again. Once is more than enough. Just to say I did it. I unlocked the rewards and the achievements on Xbox. That's it. I'm done. Never going to do it again. All right, let me out of here. So Polska Bob says, okay, back, had to buy the new Band-Maid shirt. They got a new shirt? I'm going to check it out. Totally going to check it out. All right, we don't need to be CEO. Let's go to the agency. Re-up and rearm. There we go. Let's go, and I hope you guys are all doing well. Thank you guys so much for joining us. If you haven't done so, please do me a massive favor. Hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. So Buckle Up, Let's Go says, my high school buddy and I used to love the Mercor, never owned one. The first time I saw the Mercor XR4 Ti was on an episode of Motor Week that used to air on PBS back in the 80s. And I distinctly remember them saying that the Mercor XR4 Ti was built by Ford, but mostly sold in Europe, and it was like a cheap, nimble little car that you could get that had performance car or supercar performance on it for the 80s, of course, but it was dirt cheap and it was an extremely popular car. Okay, PJ, we'll see you next time. Take care of yourself. Hope you get better, man. Cellcraft says, forget the shirt. Give me the members. AZ, you know what I'm talking about, right? You've seen it? You know what I'm talking about. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Yes, Motor Week Maryland, baby. Yes, PBS. I used to watch that TV show every Thursday, man. Every Thursday. So Robert Salmon, I try to collect all rare spawn cars, all of them. The problem, of course, is that some of the rare spawn cars, well, not all of them. I'm not going to collect all. For example, like the gang affiliated cars, there are too many. Because you've got like 3 separate gangs, which all have 3 different sets of affiliated cars, and they're the same cars, same model cars. Plus there's one set of unaffiliated gang member cars. So in total, I think it's 4 sets. I don't have the garage space for it. And they're all the same freaking cars. So I'm not collecting any of the gang cars anymore. The other cars, yes. Now, some of the other rare cars in the game are too expensive to keep. For example, Rockstar just recently, like within the past 3 months or so, patched the ability to keep the rare Lifeguard SUV. You can spawn it on the beach, but you can't keep it anymore. You got to buy it. So those cars like that are the exception. Any cars with like that are valued at over like 100K and they're rare, you can't keep them. You got to actually buy them. But yeah, I am trying to collect all of the free rare cars in the game, not only the gauntlets. Okay, pistols with micro SMG, we're good. Make sure we got flares because you know we got to merc out Merriweather. Flare gun. Yep, we're good. Rifles. Heavy. Good. You know, someday I'll finish the quest to get the service carbine. Shotguns. Sniper. Body armor. Okay. We're ready. Let's go. Yeah, Guitar Guy 80. I'm glad I picked up mine. And I got them across all of my accounts, PC and console, before they patched it. So I feel sorry for anyone who doesn't have it, because it ain't worth 800K. In no way is that thing worth 800K. All right, let's go to the garage. And just to let everybody out there know, Cody, Cody the Pancake Security Bear, Pulse Kebab, Cellcraft. Those guys are all fellow content creators. You guys go to their channel, check them out, show them some love. Always got to give my shout outs to those guys. Okay, there we go. Sorry about that. OBS just disconnected. We may have a couple of disconnects. There we go. Yeah, we may have a couple of disconnects. That's all ISP end. On the ISP side, there's nothing that's happening on my end. So we may disconnect again during stream, so just be aware of that. Let me refresh my page. Yeah, Pulse Kebab. Yeah, Pulse Kebab is also a fellow creator. Yeah. Definitely, everybody, go to their channel. Go to their channels and check them out. Show them some love. And we just got another massive donation from Cody, the Pancake Security Bear, who just beat the game. Cody, thank you so much for that massive donation, man. Cody says, I bet we'll get a Reliant Robin. I don't even know. I mean, I've heard of Reliant. I can't remember what the Robin is. I got to Google that one now, man. I definitely got to check that out. We'll continue in just a second. Let me refresh my page again. There we go. Skip that. So Aaron Chandler says the XR4 Ti was a heap. I worked with a guy who had two. He had two of them. So there was a spot down the street where you had some guy who sold nothing but Mercor parts. Interesting. Yeah, like I said, the only Mercor I ever saw was... I never actually saw a real one because those are pretty rare cars. They're pretty rare cars. Okay, we're ready. Let's go. Yeah, I'm just double checking my stats in OBS. Just in case there are any hiccups. Alright, let's go. Hey! We got a new sub. Let's go. So, it's Nick. Welcome to the Odd Ones. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat for our new subscriber. It's Nick. Welcome to the Odd Ones. Thanks for your subscription. Welcome aboard. We are ready.
Hey girl, how's life?
Okay, let's do this.
Oh, honey, I hate to say it, but I
All right,
knew
let's
it.
refresh one more time. There we go. I think we're caught up now. All right. All ammo. Okay. Hey guys, thank you guys for looking out for our fellow content creators out there. I appreciate you guys. Thank you. All right, let's do this. Got my cool jacket on. I love that Clifford jacket, man. Check that out. Absolutely love that jacket. Let's do this. In celebration of Doomsday Week, I got my Clifford outfit on. All right, let's do this. So Jet Black, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Jet Black says Mr. Bean's car is a Reliant. Is it? All right. Oh, nailed it.
By the way, I will be able to assist you with my LSPD privileges, accessing their database and
So
communications.
GTA 5 says he found them some Nintendo 64 games for $20 each. Bro, where did you find those? Where did you find those? Nintendo 64 games are extremely rare. As a matter of fact, the rarest of them. Yeah, Sucktibus. That scared the crap out of me, bro.
Keep your wits about you, though. I wouldn't be surprised.
The rarest Nintendo 64 game on the market has to be 007.
They do not look pleased with you.
Yeah, it's got to be 007. That's the rarest, as a matter of fact. That one game is worth a crap ton of money.
I'm gonna kill you, motherfucker, whoever wanted
If
that.
this dude stands up, okay, he stood up one more time.
I'ma fuck you up. You got nowhere to go.
Shoot that dude right in his kneecaps.
You looking for a fight, pal? God damn.
Yo, we just got a massive donation from Polska Bob. Thank you so much, brother, for that massive donation, man. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat right now. Proper hand salute to Polska Bob, who just beat the game. Thank you so much, brother. Much appreciated. Thank you for your donation. Thank you for your generosity. Thank you for your support. So Polska Bob says, hold it.
Fuck me.
There we go. 07. Take advantage of the sales this week, guys. And Bandmate is awesome. Yes, they are. Agreed. 100%. Again, Post Kebab, thank you so much, man. I appreciate you. Thank you. So is Streamlabs picking fights again? What the crap, Streamlabs?
Die, fucker!
Got him. We'll just drive over the dead body because... I think he dropped some floor money. Yes, he did. Give me that. And again, Post Kebab, thank you so much, man. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you for that. Michael Knight, what's up, brother? How are you, man? Good to see you.
Word spreads fast. These miscreants are expecting you.
It's good to see you, bro. Thanks for joining us today. How are you, man? We'll just wait for this guy to walk in. There we go. He got murked. All right, let's get the money. Hey, Cellcrap, Bandmade, I don't care how old they are, they're freaking hot. That's all I gotta say. I'm gonna leave it at that. If you don't believe me, check them out yourself. I'll leave it at that. Yeah, Sugar Daddy, he absolutely struck gold with that. Yo, Michael Knight just hit us up with a massive super sticker. Thank you so much, brother, for that donation. I appreciate you, everybody. Let's get some 07s out there in chat right now for Michael Knight, who just beat the game. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you for that donation. Thank you for your support, man. Thank you for your generosity. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you. Now, for whatever reason, Streamlabs is not sending notifications for super stickers. I'll have to figure out what that problem is, but nonetheless, Michael Knight, I appreciate you, brother. Thank you for that, man. Thank you so much. All right, let's go. We got the floor money. We're out of here. Yeah, Cellcraft, exactly. I would not kick anybody out of bed, that's for sure. Let's go. No, Bandmate it. They're hot. That's all I got to say. Yeah, I don't know what Streamlabs is up to. Streamlabs, behave yourself. Boom! Nailed it. They totally deserve that. I swear, it's always some knucklehead in a Prius. Always somebody in a Prius. Always somebody in a Prius, bro. It's always a freaking Prius in Grand Theft Auto that causes an accident. Get wrecked. Alright. Next. It's always somebody driving a Prius, man, I'm telling you.
You think they've added extra security measures since last time? I suppose we'll find out, huh?
Oh, look
Time
here.
to liberate some of the glorious assets.
Ah, shit, we got a man down. I got him. One of our peoples needs help.
Yep, shooting them in the kneecaps.
We got a soldier down. I'ma fuck you up. I'm reloading. Hey, asshole. Fuck you. Ass liquor.
All right, so then they're getting back in the car. That makes perfect sense to me.
You're fucking dead.
Hey, Michael Knight, I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much, brother. All right, that dude's murked. And just to let everybody out there know, Michael Knight and I go way back to the old school. I'm talking about all the way back to the 80s. So, true baller OG right there. Cody, I remember Street Hawk. Absolutely loved that TV show back in the day, man. I tried to buy the DVD set, but then things took a turn for the worst and never got around to it. All right, let's get that money. Okay, next. Yeah, Street Hawk was one of my favorite TV shows back in the 80s. Loved that. Always wanted that motorcycle. Always wanted it. You know, it's funny because every Friday night, it was a toss-up between either watching Street Hawk. It was like Street Hawk came on at 8. Knight Rider came on at 8 o'clock. Street Hawk came on at 9 o'clock. And Miami Vice came on or debuted at 10 o'clock. 10 p.m. So I used to watch the TV shows in that order. So Polska Bob says he's got the DVD set for The Greatest American Hero. That was another awesome TV show, man. That was Robert Culp at his best. Excuse me for 1 second. Ooh, sorry about that. Is that it? That's it. Let's get out of here. We got the money. And don't forget about LLB. I'm okay says don't forget about Airwolf. Yes, sir. I own the entire DVD set.
You looking for a hell up? You're dead.
I've got the entire DVD set for Airwolf. Now, I will say this. I bought not the entire DVD set. I stand corrected. I have seasons 1 through 3. And that's because season 4, I'm not sure if anybody knows this, but season 4 of Airwolf was like the final season for Airwolf. And what happened was I think it was the Belisarius production company. They fired the original staff. All of the original members from the Airwolf from the first 3 seasons. Let me make sure I've got this correct. They weren't fired, but they didn't return for season 4, and they ultimately ended up getting a brand new cast for season 4. And season 4 was garbage. Season 4 of Airwolf was not good. But seasons 1 through 3 were fire. They were really good. So I bought seasons 1 through 3, and said season 4 is just trash. But Airwolf was like 1980s. That dude's dead. Was like 1980s action gold. It was gold back then. Loved that TV show. Yeah, for me it was Airwolf, Street Hawk, freaking the A-Team, Miami Vice, Blue. You guys remember Blue Thunder? I bought the DVD set for Blue Thunder as well. Absolutely loved those TV shows. Yeah, Polska Bob. Airwolf was awesome. I didn't like Airwolf Season 4. So Polska Bob, yeah, exactly. Season 4, they brought an entirely new cast, and they literally killed off, in the series at least, for like the first episode of Season 4, they killed off all the other cast members, which I thought was complete and total BS. It was BS. And season 4 of Airwolf was not good. Yeah, LLB, I'm okay. Yep, yes sir, agreed, 100%. Nothing like 80s TV shows. So, Young Ruler, that is Nautica Blue with an an Ultra Blue Pearl. Nautica Blue and Ultra Blue Pearl right there. Absolutely love that color combination. I didn't expect it to turn out as good as it did, but it looks great. Yes, Nautica Blue with an Ultra Blue Pearl. Okay, ladies and gents, let's re-up and rearm. Actually, I think we should be good. We shouldn't need to re-up. We can probably just head back out. So Mike Johnson, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Mike Johnson says, Greatest American Hero. That was an awesome TV show. So Dustin says Star Trek and space. Dustin, do you mean Star Trek and Space 1999? Hey, Space 1999 was. I still watch it because there's a YouTube channel, Shout Studios. Johnny Blaze, good to see you, brother. Thanks for joining us. Shout Studios, they own the rights to the Space 1999 series, and they used to actually host live streams where they showed the entire series of Space 1999, but for whatever reason, they removed that live stream. There is another YouTube channel out there called Full Strength Beer that's got the full series in a playlist. So I usually watch the episodes there. So Jet Black says, did the prototype combat motorcycle talk? No, they didn't want to piggyback off of Knight Rider. It didn't talk. Buckle up, let's go. I remember. Whiz Kids, yes. Totally remember.
What you carrying lately?
I remember that show.
What can I get you?
Okay, let's see.
Need any more?
Need any more? We need body armor. Okay, never mind. All right, let's keep this party going. Preferences? Nope.
Yeah, I wasn't that close with Frank when we was coming up, but I knew him a little. Always had respect for the dude. I mean, man, we went our separate ways for real, and now here we are.
Yeah, Jet Black. I think if they had made that motorcycle talk, if it were a talking motorcycle, then they probably would have gotten sued, more than likely. So Woodcroft, welcome, man. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Woodcroft asks, is that jacket from this week's event? No, Woodcroft, this varsity jacket is from last year. I thought I'd put it on since, it's Doomsday Week. Garage, let's go. Just thought I'd put it on. It's Doomsday Week, so, But yeah, I totally remember Whiz Kids. Hey, buckle up, let's go. Do you remember the Misfits of Science? Do you remember that TV show, The Misfits from Science, from the 80s? That was another good one. Yeah, Woodcroft. I figured, you know what? Let's put on our Clifford outfit since it's Doomsday Week. Aaron Chandler says, I started Act 3 and regret it. Yeah, Ring, you're going to need to pack a lunch for Act 3. Act 3 is no joke. But I'm telling you, man, Act 3 is a ton of fun.
Hey, it's me.
Act 3 was a ton of fun, but I'm never going to play it again. Out of the way, lady. Out of here.
Come, sucker!
We'll just run that dude over.
Draw them off me! Let's go!
Is he dead yet? Okay, he's dead now. Well, I mean, I'm trying to park the car. Just trying to park the car. There we go. He wanted to fight. That dude wanted to fight. So what am I supposed to do? Okay, that dude totally wanted to fight. He wanted to fight, so I gave him one. What am I supposed to say? Yeah, Cellcraft, agreed. 100%, bro. Yes, sir. That's the only reason I watched that program. Yeah, Aaron Chandler, that bomber setup sucks. Absolutely sucks.
Coordinates coming your way.
All right, let's go. I still think that Rockstar could make Doomsday solo player friendly. I think they could do it.
Do what you do. We need a laptop with up-to-date info on the cartels.
Oh, buckle up, let's go. That's absolutely true, man. The funny thing is that many of the 80s action TV shows that we've seen were a derivative, or not based on, but were mostly written.
Check out the new Limeys. It's great.
By the way, don't worry. We made
They were written.
where we do not share a
Oh, what's a good way to say this?
Ensure sufficient funds are allocated to recompense you for your efforts.
They were written to put focus on the ongoing Cold War between the U.S. and then Russia, or not then Russia, but then Soviet Union. And you know, every TV show had something about potential nuclear war, this, etc., etc. That stuff was all about the 80s. That stuff was all about the 80s. You know, and just about every TV show, action show from not so much Street Hawk, but you had Blue Thunder. I think they had an episode on it or something like that. But a lot of those TV shows, like Whiz Kids, like especially the movie War Games, all that stuff was based on a lot of the Cold War fears that spun out of the 1980s, 70s and 80s, that is. Airwolf was another one. Totally missed those days, man. Those were some good TV shows.
Our man's in that photo. Use your preferred method.
So buckle up, let's go say best missile launch scene ever, The Day After. Yeah, I remember that. What's funny is that The Day After was genuinely frightening. It was genuinely frightening back then. George C. Scott starred in that movie, didn't he? If I'm not mistaken. Aaron Chandler coming in hard with the with the 80s TV shows. Manimal. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Manimal. I remember that show. Automan, which only lasted like one season. The A-Team, Absolutely, and Sledgehammer, which was stupid funny. That TV show was stupid funny. All right, Vincent, what you got for me? Okay.
Whoa! Stop!
There he is. Found him. Yeah, buckle up. Let's go. Yeah, definitely 1980s pre-apocalyptic vibes. Yes. All right, let's murk this dude out.
That's our target. You see the laptop?
So Cellcraft says Sliders was good. Sliders was good. It was good.
The information on that laptop is invaluable. It's
I
gonna tell
I
us
didn't
the
get a chance to watch all of them, but
strategy.
of the episodes that I've seen, Sliders was very interesting. Lag Play is good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, we were just talking about Airwolf. Absolutely loved Airwolf seasons 1 through 3. Those were the seasons I bought on DVD. I totally skipped season 4 because season 4 was just garbage. Yeah, but buckle up, let's go. Getting back to your comment, the movie The Day After legitimately scared me. That movie was frightening. Okay, next. All right, let's go. Yeah, Aaron Chandler. We all are. Get wrecked. Definitely a child of the 70s and 80s right here. Yeah, I missed all of those TV shows. I bought as many of them as I could on DVD. You can still get them on DVD. But they're becoming more and more, I guess you could say, rare. Like, good luck trying to find Miami Vice on DVD. All right, shortcut. They totally didn't need that street light.
Keep
All right.
your eyes out for the terabyte. I'm sending you the image I have on file.
Found it.
Let's get the hacking
Oops.
device. Remember the guy with the terabyte?
Oh, he's up the street. Never mind.
So we're
Oops.
gonna get another. Time
Usually it's parked over there.
I guess an inconspicuous locale is a necessity when you're in possession of your very own military.
Let's see, this
industrial complex
is around the corner, is it? Man, it's been a long time since I've seen it parked over here. Okay. Okay, so we're not going to take down this fence. I want you guys to see just how indestructible these stupid drones are. Let's get the right gun. Jeez. All right. Got him. Yeah, Dan Red, Juggy drones. I knew it. I knew it. Somebody explain to me how that drone could actually take down a fence. I knew that was going to happen. That drone completely blew through that fence. Lag play is true. Quantum Leap was a good one. I also remember Scott Bakula, who starred in that TV show. He actually starred in a made-for-TV movie called... oh, God. What was the name of that movie? I can't remember. He starred in a made-for-TV movie called... he was in basically some chemical accident made him indestructible, basically. That was a pretty decent movie. I can't think of the name of the movie. It was just at the top of my head. Now it's completely gone. Yeah, Cellcraft. Drones that are immune to laws of physics, but not rockstar physics, apparently. That drone blew through a whole fence. Cellcraft says Mork and Mindy was amazing. I have to admit that I only watched Mork and Mindy for Mindy. That was it. She was a hottie back then, especially when she put on the alien outfit. She was a total hottie. Okay, so where do we need to go? What did we miss now? We picked up everything, didn't we? I'll take out the whole fence. What are we missing? I thought, come on now, game, I picked that up. Pick it up. There we go. Jeez.
You find it? Good work. Keep the device accessible. We're gonna need it. Proficient as
So, Stouffer, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Woke up to rain banging against the window at 7 a.m. I personally like the sound of rain.
Coordinates with you now. You'll just need to find the keys.
Okay, coordinates. There we go.
Keep going. I'll make sure there's no retaliation from the LSPD.
Yeah, so Pam Dauber, she was hot. She was a total hottie. And yeah, Aaron Gray. Speaking of which, I bought the entire Buck Rogers DVD set. You know, the funny story is that Gil Gerard, the star of Buck Rogers, the main actor that is, he didn't want to return for season 2. He did not want to do a season 2 for Buck Rogers, but the production studio somehow convinced him to do one more season. But he admits, and Aaron Gray both admit that season 2 was not that great. And yes, Aaron Chandler, Aaron Gray, total hottie. An absolute stunner.
Everybody fall back!
Yeah, Aaron Gray was absolutely stunning back then.
Where you gonna go?
Yeah, you're fucking dead now. Watch out, fucking punk. Ah! Motherfucker. Rogue got blasted.
All right. Shoot that dude in his kneecaps. Yeah, yeah, listen. Everything about the first season of Buck Rogers was awesome. Nothing but skin-tight spacesuits.
As soon as you have the keys, you should be able to access the train.
Come here.
Cellcraft, that's funny. Ba-doop-ch. All right, let's go. Yeah, but I got lucky. I bought the entire series for Buck Rogers on DVD. Now, that being said, Buck Rogers Season 2, where they were on the Earthship Searcher, both actors said that it was garbage. And they said that they did not like Season 2. So Aaron Chandler says he's trying to remember the bad woman, who the bad woman was. I keep thinking of the Kryptonian woman from Superman 2. No, it wasn't her. Are you talking about the actress that played Princess Ardala, I guess. I think that's her. You're talking about from Buck Rogers, right?
Don't want those miscreants to catch up and take you down.
And to be clear, the evil chick from Superman 2, she was a hottie as well. She was a hottie as well. She was actually in an episode of Stargate SG-1, believe it or not. And she was good looking back then, too. In the 90s, as a matter of fact. But yeah, you're talking about not Aaron Gray, the actress that played Princess Ardala. She was gorgeous. If there was ever a reason to watch Buck Rogers, that was the reason. Yeah, Matthew, sus time again. Yeah, helicopter versus train. I don't think it's an even fight. And hope everybody out there is doing well. Thank you guys so much for joining us today. If you haven't done so, please do me a massive favor. Hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. So what's that? Your bias was Kim Richards in Tough Turf. I vaguely remember Tough Turf. That movie was pretty good. All right, this mission is clear. I vaguely remember that movie. Brian Gafford says, $6 million Man with Lindsay Wagner. The $6 Million Man and Bionic Woman both actually were very successful TV shows. Now, I will say that I wasn't a fan of Lindsay Wagner as the Bionic Woman, only because she wasn't properly dressed. So Matthew says, GT Online with Junior win. Never. He's got homework to do. Go do your homework. Get out of here. Go do your homework. What do you want? Excuse me for 1 second. I have a suspicious person here. Sorry about that. Okay. Let us re-up and rearm. Yeah. What's that? Junior's being sus. Okay, ladies and gents, we need to re-up and rearm. Let's do it. Brian Donovan asks, when do we get the new police cars? We're probably getting new police cars with the winter DLC. I might buy one, not guaranteed. And that's only because the police cars are so overpriced as it is. They're overpriced, hyperinflated. They're more for the flex, I think, than anything else. All right. Okay. Guitar Guy 80 says, if this is a sus segment, then nothing will ever beat 7 of 9, Jerry Ryan. And that's Skinta. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And she still looks good. And Jerry Ryan still looks good. GTA 5, I think you're right about that, man. I saw something. It wasn't Digital Car Addict. He just released a video governing his predictions for the DLC vehicles. Now, another creator stated that we might, and I want to stress might, be getting actual official police outfits with the DLC.
Even when I saw his ass coming down the block, I was straighten up.
All right, machine gun.
Need any more?
We should have flares, so let's get some body armor. All right, let's go. Vehicle preferences. Return. Let's go. Let's do it. So Bear Warren says, I'll buy them all. Yeah, they're going to be pretty expensive. They're not going to be cheap. If you guys consider that the best police vehicle is the Gauntlet Interceptor. That police car cost $5 million. That was a $5 million police car. So, I mean, Rockstar knows what they're doing. It's the FOMO phenomenon. Fear of missing out. So they know exactly what they're doing. I could see myself getting maybe one more police car. Maybe one. I wouldn't mind starting a police car garage, if you will. But, I mean, Rockstar's just ridiculous with the prices now. You know, when a police car costs, the cheapest police car in the game costs $3 million. And it's one of the worst police cars in the game. So Bear Warren says, got money like that. So buckle up, let's go. You met Jerry Ryan? Nice, man. Nice, that's awesome. Sugar Daddy Williams says, Linda Carter as Wonder Woman. Yes. Yes, please. Okay, A. Cellcraft, thank you so much for being here as always, brother. Take care of yourself and God bless to you, man. We will see you next time.
Okay.
Shut up, Vincent. We'll talk to you later, too. Suctivus the Great. Rockstar better give us a business property with at least 10 freaking car garage. Because the bottom dollar bounties, the bail enforcement office was a slap in the face. A $5 million business with 2-car parking. It was a slap in the face.
Whoa! In all my years on the force.
But here's the deal. Rockstar wants players buying into and subscribing to GTA Plus to get that 100-car garage. That's why Rockstar's basically monetize the garage space, and they know garage space is the one property, the one thing that players have been asking for, for a very long time. We want ample garage space. Rockstar wants us to buy all of their cars, but they don't want to give us the proper garage space to store those vehicles. And what makes it even worse, when you buy like a brand new police car in the game for $5 million, its resale value is $0. So that's another slap in the face. That's why I only bought one police car. And that's a police car that I plan on keeping. But yeah, Cellcraft, we'll see you next time, brother. Take care of yourself, and God bless to you, man.
All of them carrying illegal weapons, armor, and masks.
So GTA 5 says it's going to buy all the police cars. Well, GTA 5, you've got the money for it, bro.
Cache of weapons and one stash of gear. Okay, you're listening.
So buckle up, let's go. That's awesome, man. You volunteered for guest services for a few years.
Be traced to us.
And met a few, quite a few celebs. That's pretty sick. That's awesome. Nailed it. Now I gotta get the car fixed again. Yeah, Sugar Daddy. I might buy one more. Now, if Rockstar releases a police motorcycle, I'll probably get the police motorcycle, and that's it. And like I said, that's because the resale value on police vehicles is 0. So let's say, for example, I didn't like my Gauntlet Interceptor and I wanted to sell it. I get nothing back for it. You can't resell it. Or I'm sure you can sell it, but you'd get nothing for it. And that's a $5 million police cruiser. It's stupid. But Rockstar did that to prevent players from duping cars. And from, you know, not the give cars to friend glitch, but the car duplication glitch. That's why they made the resale value 0. So basically they took a broadsword to a scalpel problem. Rather than fixing the problem with the individuals that are cheating, they took it out on everybody else. So I may buy one more police vehicle. If it's a motorcycle, sure, I'll definitely get it. But that's more than likely going to be it. Alright, time to set Merryweather on fire. Let's do it.
After your last visit, they'll be ready for you.
Anybody for some Kentucky Fried Merryweather? Sound off in chat. Let's get the flares out. Here we go. Flare gun ready.
Whoa.
These are serious people, and you're going after them twice. I have to say I'm impressed.
Take him out.
Keep an eye on your 6. Reinforcements.
This is how we take care of Merryweather. We ain't got time for mag dumps. This is how you deal with Merryweather.
Take him down. Bend over here, Tom.
They're not so tough when they're on fire.
Moron. Loading.
Like I said, Merryweather's not so tough when they're on fire. Yeah, buckle up, let's go. That's right, bring in the smoke. Literally, bring the smoke. Yeah, we'll just park on top of the dead body. Yeah, Dan Red, Kentucky Fried Merryweather. Like I said, they're not so tough when they're on fire.
Get that son of a bitch.
Sugar Daddy says fry him up. Dan Red says NBA Jam. Oh my God, he's on fire.
Take him out.
Is that dude dead? Yeah, he's dead. Next. Yeah, Josh Frisk. I think we're going to get a police motorcycle. We should finally get a police motorcycle, and it's going to be ridiculously expensive too. But yeah, I do think we're getting a police motorcycle.
Oh, Jesus! I'm out! Fall back!
Get wrecked. All right. Let's get the stuff and get out of here. Yeah, Sugar Daddy. I noticed that. They were nice. They were nice. Now,
Give it up, ass!
it's not confirmed as to whether or not we're actually getting police motorcycles, but it's a strong possibility. Like I said, Merryweather's not so tough when they're burning on fire. When you light them up, literally light them up.
There should be both weapons and gear at these locations. Once you're satisfied, I strongly advise that you move everything to the lockup.
All right. Let's go.
If you're feeling gracious, you can hit more than one gang in season.
Brian Gofford says a police oppressor. That would be terrifying.
Make sure it's available to you when we hit
Could you imagine the NPCs flying around on Oppressor Mark IIs? Police Oppressor Mark IIs? That's terrifying.
not be so welcoming again.
That is absolutely terrifying.
One of their cars.
Buckle up, let's go. I think you can. I'm pretty sure you can. Just like you should be able to call Merryweather reinforcements on Merryweather. That should technically work. Pang says the 50 stunt jumps on a police bike. I would be willing to try that. I would be willing to try that. Now, I will say this. I think that we are getting a police motorcycle for the winter DLC because we remember that the Rockstar's Newswire, when it mentioned the winter DLC, talked about upgrades, not upgrades, but new missions for the Vincent dispatch work. Obviously, missions and vehicles are two totally different things, but it's quite possible that we will see a police motorcycle this time around. Yeah, Pang, that would be terrifying. I would be absolutely scared out of my mind to see Los Santos police flying around.
These weapons and gear can never be traced to us. Just what you need.
Flying around on Oppressor Mark II. That's got to be terrifying.
Vehicle with a similar provenance. That's for another day.
All right. Too easy.
Weapons, check. Gear, check. If you want more options,
Weapons,
feel free to
military,
take them.
gear,
When you're ready,
military,
just send me a
confirmed.
message confirming
Done.
the equipment you want to use. Consider it done. Good.
Pardon me for 1 second,
I'll
guys.
arrange
I'll
for
be
any
right
extras to
back.
be stashed in case you change your mind.
Okay, and we're back, and it is freaking hot in here. Where's my water? Jeez. You know, water be hitting different when you're thirsty. Let me rehydrate for a second. Ah, so good. So good. So it's Nick. Thanks for joining us. Welcome to the Odd Ones.
Good job. Now that you've secured all...
Shut up, Vincent. We don't want to talk to you. Okay, so It's Nick says, someone able to help me. I need some PS4 people. We got some people here on PS4 that can help you. Now, that depends on... That's entirely up to them. I'm not on PlayStation, but that's entirely up to them. But we do have people here in the community that can help you. So it depends on what you need help with. Okay, if you need help money grinding, we got people here that can help you with that. If you need help completing a heist or some sort of contact mission, whatever the case may be, we've got people that can help you here. People here that can help you with that. All right, so we need to re-up and rearm. Let's go. And I hope you guys are all doing well. Thank you guys so much for joining us today. If you haven't done so, please do me a massive favor. Pardon me for 1 second. I had to wipe my nose. Do me a massive favor. Please hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. Guitar Guy 80 says, I need a police motorcycle, excuse me, to complete my police car collection. Yeah, that's the only thing we're missing. Matt Kirkland, good to see you, man. Thanks for joining us today, bro. That's the only thing we're missing is a police motorcycle. And I have every reason to believe that we're finally going to get one. I think we're finally going to get one, and it's about freaking time. It only took Rockstar 10 years to give us police cars in the first place. What's going to take them another 10 years to give us a motorcycle? I think we'll get one.
Got pretty much everything in here.
Okay.
Yup. Gotta load up for you.
Flares.
That'll light them up.
And body armor. All right, let's go. We're ready. So manage garage. Okay, let's go.
What the hell am I thinking? Stay strapped.
So you need help leveling up and making money. Man, I wish you were here last week, man, because last event week, because I posted a video. I posted a video on how you can make a crap ton of RP legit by performing stunts with community series jobs. Now, you could theoretically still make a bunch of unlimited RP. You can still make a bunch of unlimited RP with those stunts. You're just not going to make as much because they're only on single bonus. Last event week, they were They were triple cash and RP. So by performing one stunt, you were getting like 600 RP per stunt. And I posted a video on that for this past event week. Now you can still do the stunts. If you watch the video, you can still do the stunts. It's one of the community series jobs stunt races. So you can still make RP from it. You just won't get as much. That might help you level up. Okay, garage. Moderators, if you're out there, please keep an eye on chat for me. So Brian Donovan, nothing really confirmed yet, but it's looking like we're getting some police SUVs and some new police cruisers. We've already got a vapid Mustang-based Interceptor. Nipson, good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. It looks like we're getting some police-related SUVs this time around. And I think we're getting... This is based on Digital Car Addict's predictions. We might be getting one or two new police cruisers. Okay, so you're not really concerned about leveling up. So what you need to do is basically what I'm doing right now, and that's run the Clucking Bell Farm raid. This mission, or this heist, pays 500k a pop, and it only has a 48-minute cooldown. So I recommend running the Clucking Bell Farm raid. If you haven't purchased the Acid Lab yet, Acid Lab, buy the Acid Lab or complete the first dose storied missions, and get the Acid Lab Brigade 6x6 for free, then upgrade it. And the Acid Lab is also one of the best, if not the best, new player starter business in the game. That should get you enough money to whereas you can buy the auto shop and begin running auto shop contracts. Brian Gafford says a police Torero XO. That'd be pretty fire, wouldn't it? A police Lamborghini? I think I'd buy one of those.
Hey! Damn.
All right, let's go.
I warned you.
So Bear Warren says he's got Kaio with 2 different PS4 characters. That could help with money. Okay, confirm. Let's go. And again, thank you guys so much for joining us, and most importantly, thanks for helping out this our new person here. That's pretty awesome. Yeah, I'm not on PlayStation, and I mostly play Grand Theft Auto solo for obvious reasons.
Okay.
Excuse me.
Possible getaway vehicles at these 3 locations.
Okay, let's go.
Sending surveillance footage of the gangs I found. Check them out.
So Magnus Bloomquist, welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. How are you today? We're just making some money, like we always do. Trying to prepare for the upcoming winter DLC, so we're making as much money as possible.
You know how this goes, so I won't waste any unnecessary time.
And I did my part today. I made my 1.1 mil from Cayo Perico, so I did my part. So Magnus says he's sleep deprived. Man, I know what you mean. I never get good sleep.
Okay, it's your choice on which game you want to thoroughly.
I never get a good night's sleep anymore. That's just because I'm a content creator, so I'm always up making videos. Alright, we're going after Matthew's favorite target. We're going after target C. Gamer67, welcome, man. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Hope you're doing well. All right, Brian Donovan, we'll see you next time. Take care of yourself, and God bless to you, man. Yeah, I only play solo, and that's just for safety and security reasons because I'm a content creator.
I can't imagine this group
And
being happy to see you again.
when you're a content creator, even a small creator like me, that does tend to make me a target.
Transporting our vehicle.
So that's why I only play the game solo now.
This ride is tough. They
Now, that does not mean that I'm not willing to help crew members sell business product. If you're a member of the crew and you need help selling some business product, or you need help completing a heist, and I'm not actively in the middle of conducting some kind of a mission myself, then I can definitely jump into your session and help you out.
I'm listening in on their radios. 2 intrusions have left them in a state of anxiety, to say the least.
But in general, I play Grand Theft Auto solo. Let's go. Young Ruler, welcome back. You know, for several reasons. You know, I've made more money in Grand Theft Auto as a solo player than I've ever made as part of a crew. And that's because I can get more things done solo. That's just the way I play the game. Now, that doesn't mean that playing with other people is not fun. Because I have a pretty solid crew. You know, for example, we talked about Doomsday Heist earlier. we knocked out Doomsday. That was a ton of fun, but you got to have a solid heist crew with that. You know, but when it comes to something like basic money grinding or running solo player heists, I mostly make content for solo players. Something that everybody and anybody out there can do. Excuse me, we got another chopper. Get the chopper! Sorry about that. So Sugar Daddy says, my crew runs OG Heist together every time they're on bonus. That's what we used to do. That's what we used to do. The reason that we stopped, when I say we, is, you know, for a couple of reasons. Obviously, with all of the security exploits with Grand Theft Auto, that's one reason.
Close to the factory where the car will be safe.
Another reason is simply that, you know, my crew is not here. You know, because we're geographically diverse. My crew, they're all over the world. And, you know, it's very difficult getting any sort of a crew session or heist coordinated. And, you know, most importantly, you know, when I'm running a live stream, I'm not just playing a game. I'm actually hosting a live stream for an audience. So I have a dedicated plan of action or milestone for every stream. And that's to ensure that we're getting things done. So, Sugar Daddy, it is a logistical nightmare. And like I said, I told this story before, I'm going to tell it again. About a year and a half ago, I think. Let me get some armor on. About a year and a half ago, I posted a community post letting everyone on the Xbox platform know that I would be hosting a car customization build off and car meet after hosting the Diamond Casino heist. And I think there were actually diamonds in the casino at the time. So I let everyone in the community know that I would be hosting the Diamond Casino heist so that we could make some money. Then, you know, we would get together and have a car build off afterwards. And I put that community post out 3 days prior to the actual live stream. So along comes live stream day and nobody showed up. And that was for everyone, whether you were in the crew or random. As long as you were on the Xbox platform, you could join. But what ultimately happened was that nobody showed up. So, and you know, and I understand that, because guess what? This is a video game and people have IRL stuff going on. But for me, because I'm a full-time content creator, this is what I do. This is my job. So I had to have I had to have a set plan of action and milestones in play for that live stream. Otherwise, it would have been a complete and total disaster. So what I did was said, okay, screw it. What we're going to do, since no one's here, let's go out and play the game the way we're supposed to play it. Let's get out there. Let's run the Dr. Dre VIP contract. Let's do Cayo Perico. Let's do some vehicle robberies. Let's grind some crates. Let's go make some money. Let's play the game the way we're supposed to play it. And it was at that point where I made a decision to suspend or no longer host multiplayer sessions and focus specifically on solo player gameplay. Because for whatever reason, another problem that I experienced with channel growth was that no one in my community wanted to see multiplayer gameplay. There just wasn't as much interest in it. And for the life of me, I couldn't understand why channel growth was so slow. So once I shifted from multiplayer gameplay to solo player gameplay, that's when I saw a mild or moderate uptick in channel progress. And that's just because people don't want to see the free roam BS that happens to take place when you've got multiple players in a single session. You know, they want to see us getting things done. They want to see us making money. So that's why I money grind solo, whether it's on or off stream.
Holy hell.
And yeah, it is. It's Nick. It is difficult to find people to group up with. Trust me, I know. I know. Like I said, I just gave an example of how difficult it can be, especially as a content creator. So, you know, that's one of the reasons why I switched to solo player gameplay. Because guess what? Everybody and anybody can do it solo. They can do exactly what we're doing right here as solo players. We don't need to run the OG heists. When there are better ways, for example, to make money in the game. Okay, so ladies and gents, let's re-up and rearm. Go make that money. This is extra 500K. We have vehicle robberies to sell. And I think by the time we sell all 4 vehicles in the salvage yard, that should put us over 3 mil for today's money grind. Today's money grind goal target is 3 mil. Oh, that's right, Gamer67. You said that you picked up the PlayStation 5 Pro. That's right. I mean, I don't think... Here's the deal. Josh Frisk. Yeah, exactly. I love playing this game solo. Grand Theft Auto 5 Online is the best solo player ever made. Solo player game ever made, in my opinion. This game is ridiculously fun. It's got its problems, and we tease Rockstar a lot here. But in general, I still play the game.
The one and only.
Okay, Pang, no problem. We'll still be here, man.
What can I get you?
All right, we need a machine gun.
That'll light them up.
And body armor. Not parachute, body armor. There we go. All right.
Yo, one night we should sneak Chop a huge ass T-bone. I'd love to see him rip that shit apart.
Yeah, and it's Nick. That's one of the
Just like
reasons,
old
another
times.
reason why I play solo. Like I mentioned, when I'm trying to money grind, sometimes having other players in a session can be a distraction. Especially if you've got randoms. And no disrespect to randoms, but sometimes you may ultimately get the wrong random in your session. And it could be somebody literally running a mod menu either on their console, which doesn't really happen on current gen consoles, but it does happen on PlayStation 4. But it almost always happens on PC. And you really have to be careful. So Sergio Diaz, what's up, man? How's it going? This jacket was an unlock from last year's Doomsday Heist month. From the last year's Doomsday Heist, during Heist month. You had to complete Act 1 of the Doomsday Heist, and you got this jacket. So Bear Warren says, my wife and daughter surprised me with a Pro. Nice! Congrats, man. Congrats. Oh, as I was going to say about the PlayStation 5 Pro, I've seen the graphics. The graphics look good. It's got better ray tracing on it, better performance, but I'm not about to pay $700 for a console. I'm not going to do that. I can legitimately build a gaming PC for $800 that'll outperform the PlayStation 5 Pro. I can build a gaming PC that will outperform the PlayStation 5 Pro every day of the week for $800 for an extra $100. So I'm definitely not about to spend $700 on a console that doesn't even come with a disc drive. And you know, most of my games, if not all of them, are on the Xbox platform. So I don't want to end up having to buy the same games over again. So that's what stopped me from getting a PlayStation 5. I'd like to get one, but I just don't see I don't see purchasing the same games over. All right. Super heavy, all ammo, confirm. Now, one main reason that I would buy PlayStation 5 or PlayStation 5 Pro, it doesn't matter, is that when you buy PlayStation 5 games, you're purchasing a version 1.0 copy of that game. For example, when you buy physical media, you're purchasing a version 1.0 copy of that game, which means that you got the full game on that disc. And unless it's a live service game, a specific live service game that requires an internet connection, you can play the full game without an internet connection, okay, on PlayStation from start to finish. Now, you may have to log in to the PlayStation Network to update it, for example, to get like a patch or something. But in general, you can play that version 1.0 copy of the game on that disc without a network connection. On Xbox, not so much. Everything on Xbox is going digital distribution and games as a service, which I absolutely hate. So if I were to ever buy a PlayStation, that would be the reason why. Because you can get, you can still buy physical copies of PlayStation games. Xbox, not so much. They're pretty rare. So Dranko says he used to grind heavily on the Steam Deck before Rockstar took it away. Hey, Dranko, that was some BS, wasn't it? That was BS right there. Because BattleEye doesn't support Linux. And the Steam Deck uses a Linux-based operating system to run. Supposedly, Rockstar Games and Valve get a wreck.
Might as well buy some time by playing the part. Plus, it's a rare chance to express your theatrical side.
Sorry about that. So Magnus Bloomquist says, my last console was a PS1. Excuse me. Excuse me for 1 second. Got to clear my throat. Oh, goodness. Sorry about that. GTA 5 says, PlayStation digital games work without the internet. Yeah. Now, to be fair, well, I can't say that about Xbox. I can't say that about Xbox because of Xbox Game Pass. Mario 2012, what's up, brother? How are you, man? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. I appreciate you, bro. How are you today, man? Xbox, because of Microsoft's reliance on Game Pass. Many Xbox games require, the actual console itself, as a matter of fact, requires network authentication. All right, done.
Don't worry about these drivers calling it in. As far as they know, this is just some day-to-day.
Buckle up, let's go. That's right. Physical copies of Concord. Here's the deal. Concord was a live service game. So it is definitely true that if anybody managed to find a physical copy of Concord, first of all, they're not getting a full game. It's a live service game. There is no offline mode for Concord. So basically, if they get a disc, it's just a disc with maybe a key or some kind of an installer on it.
Okay, keep things quiet and this will be easy. Means the factory won't be expecting us at all. All you gotta do
But
is
I can totally
sabotage
believe that.
trucks
When
and grab
Sony
the
shut down the studio for Concord, and they shut down the servers for the game, yeah, that just automatically inflated the prices for it. So I totally believe that, man.
Cartel that you're coming for them. But hey, maybe that's your style. You know, there's gotta be areas that are strictly.
And we got to remember that Concord was so trash, was so bad of a game,
They shouldn't.
that it was released for 2 weeks and they totally recalled it. Gamer67, that is absolutely true. PlayStation is a far more popular console, and that's just because, guess what? Microsoft's mismanagement. Thanks to Phil Spencer and his Xbox team. But PlayStation is without a doubt a far more popular console. My problem with switching over to PlayStation is just that you know, I don't want to have to reinvest in the same games. Alright. Let's steal that tape. But I will say that PlayStation has far better first-party titles than the Xbox. Much better.
CCTV's white. As far as the cartel know, you were never here.
And guys, if you haven't done so, please do me a massive favor. Hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. Let's make that like button hurt. Shoot that dude in his ear. Shoot that dude in the face. Alright, let's go. Oh, Dustin is correct. PlayStation, the actual PlayStation IP, intellectual property, has been on the market longer than the Xbox. We got to remember that the Xbox was developed as a counter to the PlayStation 2. But it was also the very first console in the world to use the DirectX API. All right, get that floor money. There we go. And basically, the developers of the Xbox basically took a bunch of laptops and put them together and see if they could actually make a gaming console for it. And they were pretty successful. So Drenko says PlayStation 5 is free for PlayStation right now. That's a good deal. And I'm telling you guys, Rockstar is not shutting down the GTA 5 servers when GTA 6 releases. That ain't going to happen. They're going to keep selling copies of GTA 5 across all platforms. This game makes way too much money. All right, we got the card. So it's free for PlayStation Plus. Well, you got to have PlayStation Plus to go online anyway. Sugar Daddy, yes, they have. They've come a long way since transistor radios. Give me that floor money. There we go. I will totally take that floor money. The last PlayStation console that I ever purchased was the PlayStation 3. And it was a PlayStation 3 fatty. Not the PlayStation 3 Slim, the PlayStation 3 Fat. And I actually had to replace the Blu-ray drive on it. Which wasn't difficult, but it just really pissed me off. New guy, what's up, man? How's it going, brother? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Okay, we are out of here. Let's go. We got the card. We're done. We'll murk that dude out just because. All right, let's go. We're making that money. We're trying to make that money anyway. Yeah, I was hoping... You know, we'll see. Let's see how much time we've got left. But we might do Mission 6 of Operation Paper Trail, because Operation Paper Trail, in general, is a throwback to the Doomsday Heist. It's got elements of the Doomsday Heist wrapped up into each mission, so we might do Mission 6. Operation Paper Trail was fun. I know a lot of people didn't like it, but I thought Operation Paper Trail was fun. I enjoyed it. The only real problem I had with Operation Paper Trail were the payouts. The payouts sucked, because Operation Paper Trail is basically a series of contact missions, and they have contact mission payouts. you're only making like 20,000 per mission. So you don't play Operation Paper Trail for the money. You do it for the enjoyment. I personally think Operation Paper Trail was fun. Mission 6 especially, because it's got Doomsday Heist vibes about it. So we just might hop in and do Mission 6 for Operation Paper Trail tonight. Okay, we're still waiting on Pavel to contact us, but we're at least about another hour away before we can set up hard mode. With a straight face. With a straight face, mind you. They totally didn't need that traffic light. She didn't need that car. Jack Hardy. No, payouts didn't match the level of difficulty in the work. No. Payouts didn't scale with the work. And I don't know why Rockstar, with a summer DLC, such as Operation Paper Trail, made the payouts so bad. It was a really lazy, low-effort DLC on Rockstar's part. But it wasn't as bad as Mercenaries. Mercenaries sucked. And like I said, the Operation Paper Trail missions were fun. So Dustin, I'm going to be honest, I haven't played Operation Paper Trail since maybe for about a year. It's been over a year. Easily, maybe 2 years now, as a matter of fact, since I've done an Operation Paper Trail mission. But Rockstar, I think, with the Chop Shop DLC, if not Chop Shop, then it was bottom dollar bounties. Rockstar allegedly increased the payouts for Operation Paper Trail, for ULP. I'm not sure. We might try to find out today. Okay. Done. Alright, we need to go re-up and... Actually, we don't need to re-up and rearm. We don't need to re-up and rearm, but we do need to head back to our...
Hey, Sarah.
Our job transfer point, since going back to the agency is actually closer than driving all the way back to Vespucci Beach Police Station. So Sugar Daddy says, I'm never playing Mercenaries again. I've done Paper Trail twice. The only, and I want to stress, only missions. The only missions from the Mercenaries DLC that I play are the LSA operations missions, because they actually pay pretty decent. So Buckle Up, Let's Go says, but taxi work is paying double cash. Sleeping on that? Yep. You guys can wake me up next week. Look at Lamar over here chilling, getting lit. We got a purpose-built room to get lit. Look at this dude. Look at Lamar over here chilling. you gotta love that dude. Yeah, taxi work. Don't ask me what Rockstar was thinking with taxi work. They couldn't give us 5 times cash and RP on that. Yeah, Young Ruler, you see that? Dude getting lit. Yeah, we'll have to take a hit on the bong later on. We'll take a hit on the bong later on. Right now we're on that money grind. But yeah, taxi work, that should have easily have been 4 times cash and RP. That was lazy. This, in my opinion, this event week, it's okay, but it could have been better. Taxi work should have at least been 4 times cash and RP. Double cash is a slap in the face. Okay, so we need body armor.
Hey, let me know if you have any questions.
All right, let's do this.
Stay strapped.
So Jack Hardy says the only reason I would ever replay those missions is for career progression. I'm going to be honest with you, man. I don't even care about the career progress anymore. Not for Paper Trail, but for the Mercenaries, I could care less. Mercenaries was garbage. There might be 1 or 2 people out there on the entire planet that thought that the Mercenaries DLC was good, but Mercenaries as a DLC was trash. The LSA operations missions from the Mercenaries DLC are good, especially when they were paying double cash and RP about 2 months ago. They were worth it. But the rest of the DLC was garbage. Manage. Return. All right, let's go. Sucked of Us the Great says, actually Taxi is 4 times cash because they made it permanent 2 times. Interesting. That's right, they did do that, didn't they? I still think they should have made it 4 times cash in RP. Now, to be clear, I like taxi work. I don't mind it. I like taxi work. GTA 5 says I don't do taxi work. Yeah, I like taxi work. It's very relaxing. I don't do taxi work on stream, of course. If I'm just randomly in Grand Theft Auto just doing nothing and I want to make a little bit of quick cash, I'll do taxi work. So Josh Frisk says, I gave up on career progression. For me, it depends on what the career progression is. If I'm trying to get the, let's say, for example, the Canis, the new Jeep or whatever it is. If I'm trying to get the Canis Castigator, that's what it is, the free Jeep, then I'll complete career progress for bottom dollar bounties, but that's about it. The rest of it can go pound sand. Sorry about that. Yeah, Sugar Daddy, exactly. If it's bonus money, then I'll do taxi work, and I'll usually post a video on it. But in general, taxi work I'll skip unless it's on bonus.
Okay, you ready?
So Buckle Up Let's Go says, I only see taxi work if Subscribe for Tacos is doing his parodies. Yeah, me too.
Again.
Alright, let's do this. Sorry about that. Alright, let's go. So Matthew says no GTA 6, of course. Of course we're going to do GTA 6. Alright. Shotguns out. Let's do this. Get wrecked.
To punch fatal holes in the hull of this operation, you need to leave with 2 things. Their product and their cash. To clarify,
Alright.
steal it all.
You heard the man. Steal it all.
If you want to refresh your arsenal, don't forget the extra equipment you acquired. I've arranged for it to be left in the dumpster to the rear of the factory.
That's deep.
Okay, first part of the hallway is clear. Too easy. Let's pick up the floor money, because these guys are rich. Okay, we'll wait for this guy to cross the hallway, and we'll murk out his buddy. Alright. That dude should really stay off his cell phone. Alright, the hallway is clear. Let's go. Alright, we're on the clock. Let's do this. And hope you guys are all doing well. If you guys haven't done so, please do me a massive favor. Hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. Let's go. Let's make some money.
The
Okay.
storage area should be where they keep their product. Take as much as you can.
He drop any money? Nope. He didn't drop any money this time. Dang it. So Draco says he always gets caught here. Seriously? I normally don't have a problem. That hallway is a bit tricky. That's probably the most difficult location to get through without getting caught. I have a tutorial on how to do it, by the way. But that also depends on your weapon. Because I use a shotgun, I'm far more likely to get caught in that hallway than anybody else. And that's just because of the shotgun pellet spread. The guards can hear that stuff, or the cartel members can hear it. Guitar Guy 80. Even a suppressed shotgun can be heard. Exactly. It's stupid. Like I said, the stealth mechanics in Grand Theft Auto are broken. So Young Ruler says he blew himself up a few times trying to bounce grenades off the wall. What? I'm almost afraid to ask exactly where were you doing this? I mean, I have a tendency to blow myself up whenever I use my grenade launcher, but that's just by accident. I've done that. All right, we got the cocoa and the floor money. Let's go. That dude had 17 bucks on him. That's good for like one Happy Meal at McDonald's. So Young Ruler, stash house. I've done that before, bro.
That is all lies.
He said, that is all lies. No, it's not.
It's clear this place is barely functioning as
All right.
a chicken factory. One would assume they'd have more Cluck and Bell staff to keep up appearances, but I underestimate
The Merkouts
just
continue.
how bold criminals can be once they have the police in their pocket.
Yeah, they can't hear that guy screaming either, apparently. Yeah, Gamer60 or Guitar Guy 80. I tried using weapon set B. For whatever reason, I'm not that good with it. I always tend to get caught. That's why I use the military loadout with the shotgun. But you really got to be careful with the shotgun. Give me that floor money, thank you. True, that is a cool outfit and mask. I do agree with that. Yeah, Gamer67. Nobody can hear the guards screaming.
Okay, the safe is the next target. You know what to do.
So Jack Hardy says, for me it's Red Dead Redemption 2 Friday. Nice. Which, in my opinion, is a far superior game to Grand Theft Auto. Based on the same gaming engine, but it's still a better game. Grab the office keys. Okay, that dude just walked around. Boat, get wrecked. Alright. Next. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, the Clucking Bell factory is clear. Alright, let's get that floor money. Too easy. Okay, let's hack the computer.
Connect to the computer to initialize the hack.
Yeah, Guitar Guy 80, I can agree with you on that.
Device you picked up.
I think the cartel members are too much, basically doing their own stuff, but they can't hear a shotgun.
And it should jump on the connection. If you're seeing blue, keep going in that direction. Red, you're off course.
All right.
There could be multiple points, so keep walking till you found them.
All right, one down.
Keep going. You need to secure more data before you have the complete access code.
2 and 3. Too easy. All right, there it is. What's our code?
Okay, that should have done it. Have you received the safe code?
Okay, it is 3269. Ooh, 69. Nice. 3269 78. 3269 78. Let's do this. 69.
The
Nice.
safe's code should show up on the hacking device.
32. 69. Very nice. 78. All right, let's go.
Okay,
GTA 5 says he's used all weapons and still went in stealthy. Yeah, I tend to get caught when I use other weapons.
Okay, I'm listening to the radio, and it sounds like that safe triggered some alarm.
All right, we're out of here. Let's go.
The roads leading away from the factory. Fortunately, we're one step ahead of them. The getaway car should be right where you left it.
Yeah, Jack Hardy, exactly. Sus. Yeah, that safe combination was sus. So Drinko says he can still play Red Dead Redemption on Steam Deck. Now, I don't think BattlEye is released or has been released for Red Dead yet. All right, let's go. So Flash93, what's up, brother? Thanks for joining us today. How are you, man? It's good to see you.
Looks like
We're making some money.
Situation. It'll take them all week to shoot through that.
Yeah, that combination was totally sus. Let's go.
Make sure there's no one in your rear view before you go to the locker.
I got to get me one of these. I totally got to get me one of these trucks, one of these SUVs. This thing is awesome. Get wrecked. Oh, so Jack Hardy, you play Civilization? How do you like it, man? I'm not big on strategy games, but I've always wondered, and I know Sid Meier's Civilization has been out for like decades. It's been out for decades, and I know a new version is releasing soon. How do you like it? I've never played it before, but like I said, I'm also not a real fan of strategy games either, unless of course it's Star Trek, Starfleet Command, I should say. Excuse me. So Flash 93 says, just got back into GTA Online. It's been fun. What can I say, man? I love this game. We play it all the time. Not only this game, of course. I also do No Man's Sky, but GTA 5. This game is awesome. It has its quirks. It's broken. It's a broken game, but it's got its good moments too. I will say that I think you've jumped back in at the right time because the winter DLC is about 3 weeks away. So we've got a new DLC coming.
There were several moments in between gunfire where I was sure you were KIA. Your commitment to silence, even when a few dozen guys are shooting at you with automatic weapons is, well, it's disconcerting. On the home stretch now, my friend. Soon you'll wash away the
shortcut.
scent of reconstituted meat slurry and finally enjoy the sweet smell of success.
All right. So GTA 5 says he loves this vehicle. He's got F1s on it. I need to get me one of these. This SUV is fire. This SUV is fire. This thing is freaking fast. It's nuts. Definitely got to get me one. So Jack Hardy says, I've been playing the game since the first one, since the first release. Okay, interesting. Okay. Again, I'm not a fan of strategy games. Not all strategy games. And that's just because when I play something like a strategy game, I want to sit down and focus on playing the game, which does take a lot of time. As a content creator, I don't have that kind of time. So, unfortunately. So, Josh Frisch, you know what? We can just drive back in this thing. Josh Frisch, we'll see you next time. Take care of yourself and God bless to you, man. Thanks for stopping in. So, Lag Plays. I think... Oh, let me back up a bit. Need to grind that money. Yeah. Just over 8 mil now. Yes. Definitely get on that money grind because the upcoming winter DLC is not going to be cheap. It ain't going to be cheap. So, a Lag Plays, I think we're going to see most of the war stock vehicles on sale. So, for example, this week the Akula helicopter is on sale. I think that's going to be on sale for Black Friday. The thruster jetpack, a lot of the more rare, and when I say rare, I'm talking about rarely put on sale vehicles. Because I'd wanted to buy an Akula helicopter for my my hangar for like since forever. Cody, exactly. Not anymore. When this game first released, things were reasonable. Things were cheap. Okay? But if I can buy the agency property for about $5 million, for $4 million, let's just say $4 mil, conservative estimate, $4 mil. That makes me $1 million every 48 minutes, or after a 48-minute cooldown. But usually makes me $1 million in about an hour and a half with a 48-minute cooldown, and gives me 20 car parking. But here it is in 2024, I can buy another business, the Bottom Dollar Bounties bail enforcement business, for $5 million. Okay? And it only gives me 2 car parking and one of the worst returns on investment I've ever seen. Yeah, things are way too freaking expensive in this game. But that was all done by design. Rockstar does not want us making money in the game. They want us spending money in this game. That's what Rockstar wants. And a note to chat, don't read chat and drive the Canis Terminus at the same time. It doesn't go well. Oh, that person's dead. Like I said, it's always somebody driving a Prius. It's always somebody in a Prius. So, Knight Rider, what's up, man? How's it going? Good to see you, brother. Thanks for joining us. And happy Saturday to you, too. Yeah, Draco. I remember that, too. Well, again, $250K in Grand Theft Auto. I also remember when we began making that much money in passive income from business wall safes. That's when Rockstar began to jack up the price or the cost of everything.
Makes a pleasant change from people holding up 24/7 stores. Another day, another routine sabotage of this crooked-ass police department.
All right, done. Give me my 500K. Very nice. Good money. Easy money right there. Okay. We're still on the money grind. Nipson, I agree 100%. It's like right around Cayo Perico and Tuners. It's like between Cayo Perico Heist and Tuners. That's when things went completely off the rails.
Hi.
Hey, girl.
All right. Oh, good. Mr. Pew Pew guy is not here. Nice. We ain't got to worry about him.
Yet again, we've successfully concluded our business at the...
Okay. So Gamer67 says, the Prius is a popular car for Uber drivers here in UK, and they drive like they're in GTA. I can believe it. I can believe it. It's funny, when you look at the Prius here in Japan, I've seen more kitted out and tricked out Priuses here in Japan than any place else. These things got like full-blown kits. They've got quad exhaust on them. And I'm thinking, why does a hybrid have quad exhaust? But you could totally get this thing from the factory or from the dealer with quad exhaust on it. It's the funniest thing I've ever seen. I said to myself, you know what? For my retirement car, I'm probably going to get a tricked out Prius. It's going to be a tricked out Prius with a full-blown aero kit and quad exhaust. And I'm going to take a picture and show all of you. That's what I'm going to do. All right, we're done here at least. Let's go to the salvage yard.
I'm working with Clay Jackson. Talk about high maintenance.
We need to, find a new session. Let's do this. And thank you guys so much for joining us. Hope everybody out there is doing well. If you haven't done so, please do me a massive favor. Hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. Knight Rider says, tricked out smart car. I never want to see a tricked out smart car. Never. I hate those things. Smart cars, I hate them. Hate them. So Cody says, I recently heard that Massachusetts unbanned K-trucks after a temporary ban on them. Interesting. You know, the funny thing is that Japanese K-trucks are, depending on the year, you can actually have them imported. You can actually import them as a classic vehicle, if they're 25 years old or older. But K-trucks, believe it or not, K-vehicles, K-cars in general are becoming more and more popular in the States now. But they have to be classics. So Buckle Up, Let's Go says, Liberty Walk Prius. Bro, they legit got those here. You can totally get those here, man. You can also get a Prius G's edition or GR edition from the dealer. The Gazoo Racing Sports edition of a Prius, you can totally buy those here. Funniest thing I'd ever seen, man. Yeah, lag plays exactly. Quad exhaust is better for the environment. All right, so we got to sell some cars. We can't bring in any new cars until we sell what we've got. All right, so let's start this party by inspecting and selling the Lampadati Viserys for $336. Let's do it.
Time to get paid.
Shut up, Jamal. Let's go. Hey! That just scared the crap out of me. Who was that? We got a new sub. Let's go. So, Bosk Theru? Let's just call you Bosk. Hey, everybody. Thank you so much for your support. Thank you for your subscription, everybody. Let's get some 07s out there in chat for Bosk. Thank you so much for your subscription. Welcome aboard. Yeah, exactly. Dan Red. Hashtag jump scare. Hashtag jump scare. That scared the crap out of me. Normally that doesn't happen in Grand Theft Auto, but when it happens, it happens. That totally scared the crap out of me. Jack Hardy says he's fallen in love with playing Helldivers. Cades Arcade, good to see you, man. Thanks for joining us, bro. How are you today? Everybody, Cades Arcade's a fellow creator. You guys go over, check him out, show him some love. So, Helldivers, it's funny you should mention that. Let me ask you a question. Does Helldivers have an offline mode? Does it have a single-player mode, or is it strictly live service? The one thing that stopped me from buying Helldivers was the fact that it is a live service game, and I am sick and tired of seeing live service games. I do know that Helldivers had a bit of controversy earlier this year, a few months ago, with one of their more recent updates. But the reason I haven't bought it yet is because it's live service, and I'm just tired of playing live service or seeing live service games. You know, it's like most of the AAA game developers are chasing trends right now. They're not really giving players quality. So Jack Hardy, it's all live service? Yeah, I'm going to take a pass on it. I'm going to take a hard pass. There's no reason why the developer can't patch in an offline mode where you can literally do the exact same thing with bots. So Cody says, if Massachusetts can unban K-trucks, Oregon can unban them as well. Oh.
Another week, another piece of good news from Jamal. Another excuse to pop open a magnum of champagne and raise a toast to the picture of you I keep above my hot tub. That is how close we are, my friend. It's
That's
so
not
close.
creepy at all.
You know, we came up together from the same streets. No diggity. Keep it real out there, baby.
That ain't creepy at all. So Cody, I should probably start a business, man. I should start exporting K-trucks to the U.S. because they're ridiculously cheap here. I should start exporting them. I might look into that and see if I can actually make a business out of that. Okay. Yusuf is nuts. That dude is weird. The picture I have of you above my hot tub. Man, take that picture down, bro. That don't even sound right. But yeah, Jack Hardy, getting back to your point, I'm going to take a hard pass on it because it looks like it can be fun, but I'm tired of the live service slop that's coming from AAA developers. I just don't like it. You know, the problem with live service games, the one fundamental problem is that if and whenever those servers go down, guess what? You can't play a game that you paid for. You can't play the game. And if it were a free-to-play title, then I can understand. You know, but Helldivers is a paid title, and I'm sure it's fun. I'm sure it's a fun game, but I'm not going to pay $60 or $70 for a game that I don't even own. So I'm going to take a hard pass on it. Yeah, Flash93. Yusuf is weird, but he's funny weird. That dude, he needs to take that picture that he has of me above his hot tub down like yesterday. Okay, next up is the Ghostbusters car. For $252. I mean, it's already rusty and scratchy, so if we scratch it, nobody will notice.
I say holla, you say dollar. Holla.
Shut up. I say shut up. All right, let's go. So Jack Hardy says he paid $19.99. Okay. Interesting. Now, I was speaking basically hypothetically, you know, because most AAA titles cost, you know, $60 to $70, and that goes for live service titles. So Cody says he has a challenge after the next salvage yard sell, steal an NPC car and drive it in the ocean. Cody, I think we'll do that one more closer toward the end of the stream. But to give you guys an idea, I bought freaking Elite Dangerous. I bought Elite Dangerous because I like space games and space sims. I bought Elite Dangerous, which is a live service title, okay, with no offline mode yet. The developers stated on their website that if, for whatever reason, they end support for Elite Dangerous, then they would either release the server code so that other people could, you know, make their own servers for it, or they would patch it in offline mode. That's the only reason I bought it. That and the fact that I like space games. Now, I'm going to be honest with you guys, I haven't played it yet. I haven't played it yet because Elite Dangerous is extremely complex. Yeah, Draco says Elite Poop. It's a complex game, it really is. But because I like space sims, I bought it. I haven't played it yet. I bought it on sale, by the way. I wasn't about to pay full price for it. Yeah, Flash 93. He's definitely not Sasanta and KDJ levels of weird. Agreed 100% on that. Okay, we're here. All right, there's the Ghostbusters car. So Gamer67 says, I think Yusuf and the guy from the gun van are related. They are just both creepy. They are.
Heads up. If you
Shut up. All right, let's go back. The gun van guy, I mean, come on. He's a guy, a creepy guy with a reverse mohawk that lives in a van full of weapons. So you can't get much more creepy than that. All right. So Drenko says he bought it for 99 cents. That's a good deal. That's a very good deal. Yeah, buckle up. Let's go. You noticed that. That Brigham did the Kessel run in 12 parsecs. So Flash93 says 80 euros in France for new games usually. Yeah, they run about 70 US dollars. In Japan, they run about 10,000 yen, which is, based on the exchange rate, roughly about the same price. So Magnus Bloomquist says, I got into Star Citizen, but as usual, my friends don't like the game. I don't like the games I like. Star Citizen is a game that has been in development for like the longest time, and it's still in pre-alpha. They're finally releasing Squadron, what is it, Squadron 42 or something like that? But I saw Star Citizen. It looks like it could be fun, but again, it's another live service game that doesn't even have a full release yet. So, you know, maybe when they release a full copy of the game, then I will consider it. But again, it's a live service game, so I'm probably going to take a pass. Star Citizen looks like it could be fun. But again, you know, Star Citizen, I will say this, is the one game developer that successfully sells JPEGs. They literally sell you on the prospect of buying a digital asset in the game, almost like an NFT. Because that's kind of what Star Citizen's ships are like. To play the game, you have to buy it. You got to buy a ship at a retail price of like $49 is like the cheapest ship they have. Then, of course, you can always scale up and spend more real-world money on digital assets like ships. The most expensive ship, they get more expensive than this, but the most expensive ship or package that I've seen in Star Citizen is $2,000. That's 2,000 real-world dollars for a video game asset. Not the video game, not a real ship, a video game asset, a JPEG. I'm going to leave it at that. All right, next up is the Torero 392. Let's sell it.
I say holla, you say dollar, holla.
Shut up. Let's go. Flash93 says, it's a shame that Saints Row flopped so hard. Here's the deal. Saints Row, you're talking about the Saints Row reboot, I'm assuming. Saints Row flopped because they went woke. It's not the same Saints Row that many of us have played from a long time ago. Because I have Saints Rows 2, 3, and 4 on Xbox. And the Saints Row reboot was nothing like the original Saints Row. It was, believe it or not, a beautifully rendered game. It had very good graphics, but the story and everything else was garbage. Now, consider this. I think that Saints Row, the reboot, could have worked if it were anything other than Saints Row. If it were like a spin-off or something like that. If it were anything other than Saints Row, and if it weren't overly focused on ideology, it would have worked. It would have worked just fine. But the game was trash. It was trash, and it crashed and burned because the developers lost focus. They lost focus. And guess what? That developer's studio is closed anymore. That developer doesn't exist. They're gone. That development studio, they're gone. Volition Studios. They got shut down as a result of it because Saints Row crashed and burned as badly as it did. Now, I will say this. Saints Row is usually on sale on like Epic. I think at some point Saints Row will probably be a free game. If the Epic Game Store gives Saints Row away for free, I will take it. I'll never pass up a free game. But I'm not going to spend money on it. All right, 3 down, 1 to go. All right, Easy 392. That's what I'm talking about. Let's see if Yusef calls us again. There he is.
Hey, you know what rhymes with Pegasi? Big assy. That's how I like it. Big. You know what I'm saying? But bro, seriously, thanks for the Pegasi. All day, every day. Peace.
Well, I mean, technically, Yusef is not wrong about that. He's not wrong about that. That's totally true. It does rhyme with Pegasi. So, Magnus Bloomquist says, you can buy the cheapest one and grind to buy the expensive ones for in-game currency. True. True. That's absolutely true. I do know that not Saints Row, but Star Citizen, they have packages that cater more towards the whales out there that have got the money. And people are actually buying those JPEGs. They're buying them. They're buying those expensive packages. I say they're JPEGs, that's because as part of these packages, game packages that they sell that cost in the thousands of dollars, none of these vehicles and starships are released in the game yet. But there's the promise of them being released in the future. But you've got people actually paying real-world cash for them. So when Star Citizen actually has a version 1.0 release, I will revisit it. But I'm not going to buy a game that's been in pre-alpha for a decade. Okay. Yeah, Flash 93, like I said, that's why Saints Row crashed. It's probably a good game at its core, and I think that if the developer, Volition Studio, didn't make it a Saints Row reboot, if it were anything other than Saints Row and they didn't focus on ideology, I think it could have worked. So you want to know if I play Arena War? Yes, I still play Arena Wars. Arena Wars is fun. You better believe it. Arena is fun. The problem, of course, is that Rockstar made Arena Wars way too grindy. All right, last but not least is Patriot Mil-Spec for $352. Let's sell it.
Time to get paid.
Shut up. Like he's getting paid. Man, my light was totally green, but that NPC tried to hit me. You guys see that? And I'm going to say this again. Yusef has some of the weirdest taste in vehicles. He's got some weird taste in vehicles. He wanted the Ghostbusters car, so go figure. Yeah, Magnus, exactly my point, man. And it's funny because the developers of, excuse me, Star Citizen, they know their target audience. They know who their target audience is, and they're literally catering towards the whales out there who can afford to spend $2,000, $3,000, even $10,000 on Starship packages for a game that's in pre-alpha. So I agree with you 100% on that. So Flash93 asks, how long does it take, do you think, to make $100 million in GTA? Not long. If you money grind all of your businesses, to include large crate warehouses, remember your Dre contract. Remember your Dre contract, your auto shop contracts, and the Kyle Perico heist. Plus, you've got Clucking Bell. If you grind all of that, and let's say if you have all the businesses and you grind them all, and we're not even going to include the MC businesses because they all suck, it does not take long, man. It doesn't take long. I would say that if you spent 4 to maybe 5 hours a day money grinding in Grand Theft Auto, you can make $100 million in about 2 weeks to a month. Boom! Last car sold. Okay, we just got notification of hard difficulty, so let's head to the submarine and set that up.
Heads up.
Shut up. All right, we need to change location. Not LS car meet. There we go. And thank you guys so much for sticking with us. I hope everybody out there is doing well today. If you haven't done so, please do me a massive favor. Hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. But yeah, I think you could make 100 mil in Grand Theft Auto if you've got all the businesses easily in 2 weeks to a month, man. If you only grind for like 4 hours a day, you can totally do it 2 weeks to a month. And if you've got large crate warehouses, they will make you the most money. All right. Magnus, no. Unfortunately, it is impossible to do Doomsday Heist solo. You must have at least one other person. Doomsday is definitely not solo friendly, which really pisses me off because Doomsday is fun, man. You know, I mean, just imagine Doomsday Heist is like that. It's like that zombie survival map that we just recently had, because Clifford's clones and Juggernauts will keep coming at you. And to me, that's what makes it fun. Magnus, no. If you don't plan on playing or doing the Doomsday Heist, I would say that if you're low on garage space, then the facility might be worth it because you get 7 additional parking spots for personal vehicles, plus 3 or 4 for specialty vehicles that you can only purchase if you own the facility. Like, for example, the Kanjali tank. You must own a facility to purchase the Kanjali tank or the thruster jetpack, or the Chernobog. There's some, or the RCV, for example. There are specialty vehicles that you can only purchase if you own the facility. So if you're into collecting like specialty vehicles, then it's worth it. If you need the additional garage space, you get 7 car parking for personal vehicles, so it might be worth it. But because I've done the Doomsday Heist on stream, as a matter of fact, about 2 years ago, for me it was a no-brainer. So that's why I still have the facility, and I'm glad I have it because now at this point I need the garage space. Alright, let's set it up. But yeah, if you don't ever plan on doing the Doomsday Heist, then it's probably not necessarily worth it. But again, if you need the garage space, it might be. Okay, let's register as a bouse. Set it up. Oh, done. Alright, let's head back to the salvage yard, shall we? Salvage yard.
Speak to me, my darling.
So he says, not in the near future at least. Yeah, I understand. I understand. So Mike Johnson asks, can you show us the facility? I haven't seen it. Yep, we can most certainly do that. As a matter of fact, we can hop over there right now and take a really quick look at it. We can take a really quick look. So preferences, we can take a really quick look. There we go, Ron Wind Farm Facility. We can take a really quick look at this before we start the vehicle robbery. So Flash93 says, I think I will buy the facility because of the sale. And yeah, it is 40% off. So if you're going to buy it this week, and like I said, if you need the additional garage space, it might be a good deal. Because, I mean, come on, it's 7 car parking, plus like 3 or 4 additional car spaces, vehicle spaces for specialty vehicles. So this is your spawn location in the facility. This is where you actually spawn in. Over here, right there, that wall right there is where your orbital cannon room is usually located. So if you buy an orbital cannon, this is where it's found. It's a complete waste of money in my opinion. Buckle up, let's go. We just set up hard mode. We just did. So the lower levels here, this is mostly cosmetic because there's nothing really down there that's usable. But in here is the briefing room, and this is where you'll actually set up the Doomsday Heist, right here. This is where you set up the Doomsday Heist. Now, the Doomsday Heist Acts 1, 2, and 3 finales are not solo player friendly. And the setup missions, I don't believe are solo player friendly, but the prep missions are solo player friendly. So you can complete the prep missions solo. But that's about it. Everything else requires at least one additional player. As I'm stuck on a door, can you walk through the door, please? Thank you. And again, the lower levels, that's mostly cosmetic. There's nothing really going on down there.
The IAA is a nut-free facility.
So this is your break room, where you can sit down, chill out, listen to music, watch TV. You can surf the internet over here. Those are trophies, believe it or not, right there. When you complete the Doomsday Heists, you get these trophies on your desk and around the facility. Jack Hardy says his Act 3 is ready. Yeah, I'm done with Doomsday, man. I'm done with it. I'm done with it. I'm not going to do it again. And like I said, the lower levels are all cosmetic. Nothing really happens down there. Okay, so that's your that's where you spawn in. There's the other Russian nuclear sub, the Bogdan. Okay, here are your receptionists, where you can actually get
How can I help you?
Pegasus vehicles or snacks. But you can totally request a Pegasus vehicle from here. Although this should be free since I own them already. What the crap?
Before interrogation.
Okay, over here is one of your weapons rooms. So if whether you own these weapons or not is irrelevant. You could actually come to this room and resupply weapons if you need to. So, and that goes for stickies, PWDs, all of it. Now over here, this terminal is your Navy SEAL strike team terminal. You can actually launch a strike team. You can launch a strike team, depending on the level, against other players in the game. So if you're like in another session, if you're in a session with other players, you can literally launch like a Navy SEAL strike team against that player. Just think of a Merryweather mercenary team, where you can call Merryweather to attack other players. It's the same thing. It's pretty funny. It's a troll weapon, basically. Over here is your security camera system. We need to go back this way. That says Group 6, by the way. Group 6, people. Settle down, chat. So over here, if you need to resupply your minigun, you can totally get minigun ammo from this office. But there's a minigun sitting right there on the table. And the piece de resistance is this way. Gamer67, yes. You can totally be part of someone else's crew and complete Act 3 and get the hoodie. Yes, you can definitely complete the weekly challenge that way. And this is the main hangar / garage area. So if you have the Avenger aircraft, you can store that here as well. Hey, Dan Red, it's Group 6. Settle down, chat. It's Group 6. So, Jack Hardy, this varsity jacket was an unlock from last year's heist month for the Doomsday Heist. You had to complete Act 1 of the Doomsday Heist last year, and you could unlock this jacket. So, this is the only place. Actually, I think you can store. No, you can't. You cannot. This is the only place where you can store the tank. And it is a personal vehicle. So that's another reason why I bought the facility, because I wanted the Kanjali tank. But you get 7 garage parking for specialty vehicles, plus like an additional 3 or 4 for specialty vehicles. But that is the facility. That's the facility. So super simple, super easy. All right, let's head back to the salvage yard. We have a vehicle robbery to complete. Yeah, Mangus. As I understand it, the German translation for 6 is sex. I think that's the German translation as well. Okay, let's do this. Let's do a vehicle robbery. Yeah, Guitar Guy 80. Probably going to move my Avenger back to the facility at some point, because I'm more than likely going to get a new helicopter when it comes out. It's not a new helicopter. I'm talking specifically about, let's see here. Let's see if we can find it. The freaking Akula. Yeah, right here. And to be fair, that's not a bad price. It's 30% off this week. This is one of the best helicopters in the game. It's a little difficult to fly, but I swear this helicopter is going on sale for Black Friday. So Cade's Arcade says, food chat happened already? No, not really. We talked about a bit about it earlier, but good point. So I think it's about that time in the live stream where somebody out there starts talking about food. Somebody lead us off. Dan Red, if you're still here, lead us off in the food chat, please. I think I'm going to go get me a big, fat, greasy pizza. I'm hungry. Okay, register as a boss. And I'm talking sausage, pepperoni. No pineapple, please. No pineapple. So Jack, GTA 5 says spaghetti bolognese. That sounds really good. So Cade's Arcade says, had some pizza. Yeah, I think I'm going to get some pizza. Okay. Let's get the benefactor LM87, shall we? I believe this is Gangbanger. Oh, no, this is Duggan. That's the Duggan robbery.
Okay, good choice,
Oh, podium
boss.
robbery. Okay.
That's the kind of car my big cousin's gonna love. And even better, we get to rob the casino.
Gamer67 says, scrambled eggs and bacon for me. Man, and scrambled eggs and bacon can't go wrong with that. And give me a side of toast, please, or an English muffin.
By the manager of Vanilla Unicorn.
Jack Hardy says, I had a chicken sandwich. Chicken sandwich is good.
Every stripper in there has been in that car. Yusuf's not going to be able to say
Dan
no
Red
to
says,
that.
I had pizza earlier with pepperoni and sausage. Yes, sir. That's what I'm talking about. All right, let's launch the poop mission. The poop mission. Absolutely hate this mission. Manage, return. Johnny on the spot. Get off the G spot. Let's go. Shut up. Matthew, it's Group 6. Group 6, Matthew. Settle down, chat. It's Group 6. Big number 6 written on the side of that thing. Group 6. Settle down, chat. It's Group 6. Dranko says traditional baby back ribs. Ooh, those are good. I love me some baby back ribs, man. All right, let's go do this. We got to spill the poop. Let's call up. Let's call up Terabyte. Services, Terabyte request.
Disgusting if we want the LSDS to come through here. I'd start with those tankers. Oh, I can't even imagine what's in there. But if that doesn't summon the cleanup crew, then I don't want to know what will.
All right, let the Merkouts begin. That's what I was trying to do. Absolutely hate this mission, by the way.
What's up with you, dickhead?
All right, one more tanker to go. Yeah, Dan Red, I could definitely go for some ribs right now. You bet. We did some pork ribs a couple of weeks ago. And there we go.
Hey, it's a start, but let's stay thorough out there. Unscrew the valves and let it rain, baby. Rain sewage. That's what it is, right?
He said that's what it is, right? Yeah, we did some baby back ribs a couple of weeks ago. And because I don't normally prepare food like that, simply because it's very difficult to do in a Japanese kitchen, I had to go to Google and actually Google the recipe for it. They came out really good. Really good. All right, let's spill the poop, I guess. The absolute worst part of this ridiculous mission. That's okay. This mission is still better than the McToney robbery.
Come on, then. What the shit do you think you're doing? Oh, you.
Shut up. Get wrecked. I don't see them talking smack now. All right, let's spill the poop. And hope everybody out there is doing well. Thank you guys so much for joining us today. If you haven't done so, please do me a massive favor. Hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. We're going to steal one vehicle, and we might do something a little different today. We might do something a little different. Thinking about, in honor of the Doomsday Heist week, we might do Mission 6. We may do Mission 6 for the Operation Paper Trail, which is a lot like Doomsday Heist for solo players.
Hey, what's going?
All right. Nipson says, I'm craving some fried bologna sandwich with some plain Lay's on it. Oh my, wow. Dude, it has been years. It's been years since I've had a fried bologna sandwich. Some fried bologna, lettuce, tomato, mayo, put some cheese on it. Yes, please. And a side of either some chips or wedge French fries. Yes, please. So Draco asks, have I ever had a Jamaican food before? Yes. Not much of it, but I've had Jamaican food before. Absolutely love it. Guitar Guy 80 says, wrong time of day for me to discuss dinner. Hey, man, any kind of food talk is good here, bro. Any kind of food talk is good here. Okay, we got one more to go. Yeah, but but Nipson, thanks for making me hungry. I could totally go for a fried bologna sandwich right now. Like I said, put some lettuce, tomato, mayo. You got to use Japanese mayonnaise, though. You got to use Japanese mayo. Put a slice of cheese on it and give me, you know what? Let's kick it up a notch. Give me some seasoned wedge-shaped, some deep-fried seasoned wedge-shaped fries. That's what I want. And leave the skin on. All right, where the crap is my oppressor? It is taking this van forever to show up.
¿Tienes un problema? What's your problem? Hey, you gotta go. What's your problem? You aren't the
The crap, did Rockstar buff these dudes? Jeez. Alright, let's go.
dickhead motherfucker.
It actually worked! Okay, they gotta have some spare uniforms in the back of the van. Just in case they deal with messes like these. Whew, good shit.
Alright, nice. Let's get out of here. Guitar Guy 80 says add some croissants. I'd go for some croissants. As a matter of fact, my wife bought some mini croissants from Costco yesterday. I think I'm going to have a couple of those later on. Hey, Guitar Guy 80, I got one better for you. Our favorite doctor, Julian Bashir from Deep Space Nine, would always say hot buttered scones and jam. I could go for some hot buttered scones and jam right now. And a cup of coffee. With a side of scrambled eggs. Tea Earl Grey, hot. I know it's hot. What do you want in it? Nothing. That's what Picard used to say anyway. Don't. And a note to chat, don't read chat and drive a utility truck at the same time. It never goes well. That person totally cut me off for no reason.
All right. I'll get the uniforms and van cleaned up once you've dropped them off.
So Magnus says you can go for a
super profesh when you're ready to report for duty.
Rock Maca right now. That sounds pretty good. I have no idea what that is, but it sounds pretty good. But no, all this talk of a fried bologna sandwich has got me going, man. It's got me going. Could totally use one of those right now. All right, done. Fried bologna sandwich. Ooh, that sounds good. K's Arcade says prawn open sandwich. Ooh. Dan Red says croissants with ham and cheese. Yes, please. And I'm not talking about that crap they give you at Burger King either. All right, so let me step outside for just a second. I need to recall my vehicle. Or I think I can do that here. Let's see. Manage. Return to storage. All right. Services, terabytes, return to storage. Okay. Yeah, Dranko, exactly. Bacon, egg, and cheese. Yes. I could definitely go for bacon, egg, and cheese croissants. It's one thing I miss about not being in the States. Although I do remember going to a Japanese convenience store up in Tokyo. I think I told this story before. It was a couple of months ago. We had to go to my kids' parent-teacher conference, and on the way back, we stopped by a convenience store.
All the employees at the...
And I bought whatever it was good. It was really good. I bought these, well, first of all, they were in the discount bargain bin. It was like the food, the leftover food that they were going to discard if nobody bought it. So it was like 20, 30, 40% off, right? But there were these French toast, ham, egg, and cheese French toast sandwiches. There were these ham, egg, and cheese French toast sandwiches. And I said, give me about 5 or 6 of those. I'm hungry. Man, those things were good. They were really good. First time I'd ever had something like that, but they were ham, egg, and cheese French toast sandwiches. Basically French toast stuffed with ham, egg, and cheese, man. They were delicious. I said, give me 5 or 6 of those right now. I am starving. And what's cool about the Japanese convenience stores is that they'll actually heat the food up for you. They'll ask you if you would like to have your food heated up. And I said, yes, please. They'll put it in the microwave for a couple of seconds, and you get a hot lunch right there. All right, here we go. We got to find Mr. Valet Guy. Found him. That was quick. But yeah, that was delicious. So Dranko says when he was in New York, he ate it every day. Man, I miss those days, man. I miss them days. All right, time to murk out Mr. Valet Guy. Let's take a really quick look around and see if he has the chips.
See if this cringy little shit knows where the key card is.
Please don't shoot.
Oh, found him. I'm gonna steal his casino chips first, because this is GTA and we steal stuff. All right, get wrecked. This is for not parking my car. Is he intimidated yet? Nope. All right, get up.
Take it. Take it.
All right, we got the safe codes. All right. Yeah, Jack Hardy, McGriddles. Yeah, they don't sell McGriddles here in Japan.
Take it. It's yours.
All right, let's get this. Where's the safe? Is it in the bed? It's in the bedroom, isn't it? Yes, it is. That was it. Yeah, Dranko, exactly. The Texas Fitty Stomp. So where's the stupid safe? There it is. That's for not parking my car. Yeah, Dranko, I said you're fired. All right. Yeah, I gotta have one more word with Valet Guy. He actually ducked. Okay. There we go. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. Oh, and Mr. Valet Guy? I said you're fired. All right, now we can leave. Okay, let's go. All right, we got to lose the cops.
I think he called the cops. Get out of there and lose him.
Yeah, he must have called the cops when I was digging in his safe. All right, let's get caught up on chat. Cade's Arcade says, I used to make bacon, egg, and cheese on an English muffin with hatch green chilies. Ooh, that sounds good. That sounds really good. Yeah, my thing, because my, I grew up a northern city person, obviously, but my father was from the South, and for us, for breakfast, whenever we were with him, it was bacon, eggs, and actually it wasn't just bacon, but it was fatback. My father would literally go to like a butcher, get like a side of, he would get like a slab of salt fat pork, right? And he would get like a side of salt fat pork, just some pork belly, just some regular old plain pork belly. He would make his own bacon. He would totally make his own bacon. And he had the cutter for it and everything. And we didn't have, it wasn't regular bacon. We had fatback. That stuff was good. That stuff was good. We'd wake up in the morning, You had your fatback, scrambled eggs, sausage, a side of grits, a nice healthy side of grits, because you can't have breakfast without grits. Man, those were the days. Give me a second. Let me check the chat to make sure the chat didn't freeze again. Yeah, last time chat froze on me. Okay, chat looks good. All right. Looks like we're sitting all right. Absolutely missed those days. Let me refresh my page to make sure we're not missing anything out there, because chat will inadvertently break on occasion. All right, looks like we're doing okay. And guys, if you haven't done so, please do me a massive favor. Hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. All right, what do we got left? Yeah, absolutely missed those days, man. That's one of the difficult things about living in Japan. I'm sure if I search hard enough, I could probably find something like grits here.
So,
yeah, we got no choice. We got to go all the way out to Paleto Bay for this. Dang it. All right, everybody. Well, not Paleto Bay. I think we got to go to Sandy Shores. Okay, so everybody get your drinks, get your popcorn, go get yourself a sandwich. Do not order a pineapple pizza. That is blasphemy. We got a long flight out to not Paleto Bay, but Sandy Shores. Yeah, tonight I think I'm going to go get me a pizza. For lunch or dinner, whatever it's called. I know I'm freaking starving right now. Unbelievable. So on a different topic, how is anybody out there excited for the upcoming winter DLC? I think we're about 3 weeks away. I think we're coming up on 3 weeks away. Ooh, Robert Salmon. Nice, man. Nice. Ooh, Abe Mangus. That sounds delicious, man. That sounds really good, bro. I could definitely go for one of those. Could totally go for one of those. So Robert Salmon says, work burgers with beef, lettuce, tomato, onion, beetroot, eggs and cheese with barbecue sauce and sometimes pickles. Man, that sounds good. Okay, got it. Never had that before, but it does sound pretty good. Okay. Let's do this. Jack Hardy says he's excited. Yeah, I'm cautiously optimistic. But then again, this is Rockstar's DLC to screw up, so let's see if they've learned any lessons. Alright, that dude's murked. Let's steal his phone. I bet when this Duggan security dude woke up this morning, he didn't think he'd get blown up by a grenade. Oh yeah, he's murked. That dude's totally wrecked. Alright, let's go. We're on the clock. A Guitar Guy 80. Exactly my point, man. Rockstar better give us additional garage space with a new business property. Otherwise, I'm going to be pissed.
The more of these assholes you take down now, the less you'll see later at the Diamond.
Buckle up, let's go says. Well, first, where's our target? Right down the road. Let's go get him. Buckle up, let's go says. Could always tell when Dad was cooking breakfast. He'd cook up eggs in the same pan right after bacon. Yes. Don't sleep on that bacon grease. Don't sleep on the bacon grease. New guy says, finally excited to get version 9 or Gen 9 version on the PC. Yeah, finally, after 10 years. Now, we're not getting it. We're not getting it on PC We're not getting it on PC in December. It'll release probably January. And I think that's because Rockstar still has a couple of, ban waves to enact before they release it on PC. Magnus, excuse me, yes, it is a standalone version, just like for the console. How did that miss? Darren Wilson, thank you so much for joining us. I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you for that, bro. Will do. You better believe it. But yeah, Magnus, Gen 9 will be a standalone version, just like it was for the PC. I bought Grand Theft Auto Online 3 times. I bought this game 3 times. I bought it once on the PC, then I got a free copy on Epic for the PC, then I bought it twice on console. Once was the for Xbox One, excuse me, Xbox One S, the premium edition. Then I bought the expanded and enhanced version for the Series X. So the Gen 9 version of Grand Theft Auto will more than likely be a standalone copy. Are we there yet? Nope. Figures this guy is probably, yep, he's in Grapeseed. Now that being said, I think Rockstar is probably going to have some kind of a sale or deal on it where if you buy the Gen 9 version of Grand Theft Auto Online, or not online, but GTA 5 single player, you get online for free. They'll probably do something like that. It'll probably be like $20 or something. I don't think it's going to be ridiculously expensive. All right, that's it. Yeah, Cody, exactly. It does suck worse than a vacuum. That's why I call it a flying vacuum cleaner. This thing has the, the worst missiles on it now. Okay, so where are the robbery tasks? Okay, they're all in the city. Okay. But yeah, I don't think the next-gen version of GTA is going to be that expensive. I don't think it's going to be that bad at all. For PC users, at least, anyway. Like I said, when Rockstar released the expanded and enhanced on the consoles, for PlayStation members, if you bought GTA 5 expanded and enhanced, you got GTA Online for free. So it's like it was like $20 for like a month. And if you bought it after that 1 month period, then you had to buy GTA 5, then online completely separately. You had to buy them separately. But prior to that, within that 1 month period, you could get both for like $20. That was a PlayStation 5 exclusive thing, by the way. That wasn't available on Xbox. So when I bought this version of GTA 5 and online, it was $40. But it's not going to be some ridiculous $60 or $70 game, not even close. Rockstar knows that if they try to charge $60 for this game, for GTA 5 and online, the expanded and enhanced on PC, they'd lose every customer they ever had. Players would outright revolt. People would lose their minds. This game's 11 years old. It's not worth that kind of money. Tobias, good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. How are you? Good to see you. Tobias, we are less than a year away from GTA 6's release. So it's scheduled to release sometime in fall of 2025, which can be any time between September and November. I think it's going to release in September because that's when GTA 5 Online, or GTA 5, excuse me, originally released. So I think it'll be September. That's right, Jack Hardy. Very good point, man. Very good point. Rockstar finally fixed the definitive edition for the GTA trilogy. They finally fixed it.
Okay.
Shut up. You gotta shut him up quickly. Yeah, they finally fixed it. Grenades out. Okay, so this is where I will probably blow myself up. Oh, Tobias, I'm doing well, man. Thanks for asking. But I have the original versions. This is it.
Jerk off!
All right, get wrecked. I have the original versions of the GTA trilogy on my original Xbox. I got the whole trilogy, the actual physical copies of the game. So I'm pretty cool with that. I'm not going to buy it again. I'm not going to buy it again because I've got the originals as they are playable on the original Xbox. And to answer that question, I do have an original Xbox.
You're mine!
Get wrecked. Bud316, what's up, man? How's it going, brother? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, they did patch it. That dude got run over by a car. They did patch it. They fixed, I guess they fixed everything that was wrong with it. So, but yeah, they did patch it. Flash 93. That's just because Rockstar, they're too focused on working on the newest IP, the next big thing. When they initially released the GTA Trilogy Definitive Edition, they let a third-party contractor do the basically the update for the game, and they screwed it up. Grove Street Games ruined it. They completely ruined it. So it was up to Rockstar Games to fix it. But I think that's largely why, because they're looking at what makes the most money for their company. So Jack Hardy says he's got the OG versions on PS2. Yes. I got, like I said, the OG version, the whole trilogy on PlayStation. Not PlayStation. I've got it on the original Xbox, which still works, by the way. It still works. As a matter of fact, I've got episodes from Liberty City. I've got Liberty City Stories. I'm sorry, Liberty City Stories and Vice City Stories on the PlayStation 2. And I've also got it on the PSP. It's funny because originally, episodes from Liberty, not episodes from Liberty City, but Liberty City Stories and Vice City Stories released exclusively on the PSP. But PlayStation 2 players got pissed because they wanted a PlayStation 2 version. So they ported it over to the PlayStation 2. But I've got both versions on both platforms. So Flash93 says, I've got San Andreas PS2 version. Don't sell it. Whatever you do, don't sell that game. Don't sell it. That game is worth gold. Flash93, I do agree. I do agree. Red Dead, however, is still a remarkably better game than Grand Theft Auto Online. But you know what I think? When GTA 6 releases, I think Rockstar is going to return to like Red Dead Online and give it the same treatment that GTA 5 Online has in terms of allowing players to run businesses and heists in invite-only sessions. Shut up. Okay, we got to raid the fire department. Alright, that dude's dead. Found it. All right, let's go. We got to lose the cops. Oh my God, I swear. There's always a light pole or something in my way when I'm flying the suppressor. Yeah, Jack Hardy says, imagine a PS5 version of Red Dead. Oh, you know what? That's right. That's right. Rockstar Games never released an expanded and enhanced version or versions of Red Dead Redemption 2 or online for the Series X, the Series X and S or the PlayStation 5. That's right. Totally forgot about that. Okay, Magnus Bloomquist, thanks for joining us. It was good to see you. Have fun playing Rocket League, by the way. We'll see you next time, man. God bless to you. I totally forgot about that. That's right. They never released a version exclusively for next-gen consoles. That might be next. You never know. You never know. That could possibly be next as I fly into another building. Yeah, Flash, they did it for Red Dead 1, but not for Red Dead 2. How does that make any sense? That doesn't make any sense at all. I totally forgot about that. That it might happen. It could totally happen. Okay. We got one more task. And I'm going to leave the other two vehicle robberies for the next live stream. Why not? Because we may just do mission 6 of the Operation Paper Trail in celebration of Who's Your Daddy Week, in celebration of Clifford Week. Shut up, Simeon. I don't want to talk to you either. Flash 93, that's kind of what I think is going to happen. That's kind of what I think is going to happen. Mr. Valet guy, I said you're fired. Get wrecked. Give me that money. And that dude had 23 bucks on him. That dude's rich. Guitar Guy 80 says, you may want to leave the Dominator GT. It's the McChicken Nugget robbery. Hey, I will do the Tony McPhony McChicken Nugget Filet-O-Fish Big Mac robbery for the live stream. I just hate that freaking robbery.
Hey, what?
Shut up.
Throwing a party at your
And of course, ladies and gents, for the second time in 3 weeks, we have a Honda Civic on the podium. Actually, no, this is the second time in 3 weeks that they put the same car on the podium. The Dinka Conjo SJ, I hate that car. Absolutely hate it. You know, what is it with Rockstar and these Honda Civics? So, needless to say, I'm not even going to bother trying to win it this week. We need to go this way.
Enjoy. Don't be reckless.
Don't be reckless, as he says, as I'm going to place a cherry bomb in the toilet. All right, plant explosives. All right. Ooh, pardon me for 1 second. All right, there we go. That's much better. Okay, we are ready. We can simply teleport back. I'm pretty sure. I don't think we need to get weapons or anything else. We can probably just head back in. Let's take a look. See how much armor and ammo we have here. take a really quick look. Body armor, 10. Yeah, you know what? Let's go straight to it. Let's just go straight to it. We don't even need to go to the agency for this. Done. Let's do this. Yeah, Dan Red, everybody prepare for the poop show. So Knight Rider says, I had that car in manual transmission, 95 Civic with in white, 4-door though, but same body type. You know, it's funny. Even here in Japan, the Honda Civic is probably one of the most modded cars ever. And I'm talking one of the most modded cars ever. If you ever go to like a racetrack here, there's always a group of people with Honda Civics. You know, like a private track day or something like that. There's always a group of people with Honda Civics, and I guarantee you, the track routinely has to get shut down temporarily because guess what? There's a Honda Civic with a blown engine on the track. It happens every time. Oh, we need to go increase our popularity at the nightclub. We'll do that after we're finished here. All right, let's go set this up. Let's do this. Yeah, but every time there's always a Honda Civic on the track with a blown engine, and nobody else can race until they clear their broken Honda Civic off the track. Darren Wilson, exactly. What I don't understand is that why is it that Rockstar didn't allow players or didn't make the weekly challenge such that if you complete one of the prep missions, which can be completed solo, that you would get the 100K and the hoodie. I think that would have made more sense. Completing Act 3 for the double cash I can understand, but a hoodie, nah, that's too much. All right, let's do it.
All right, the big day. It's just about time to steal this car right out of the diamond. You look the part. We all know what to do, so let's just rock this shit, huh?
Well, all I have to say is that at least the Jamal is not as annoying as the Santa and KDJ. But what surprised me about this current event week is that Rockstar made Taxi work double cash and RP. Why didn't Rockstar make that 4 times cash and RP easily? They could have made that 4 times cash and RP. We would have done Taxi work as part of today's money grind.
This car's history is crazy, right? What to find? Nothing like it in the world. And we're about to drive it out of a place that's overflowing with raw sewage. Hey, at least our guy is good at cleanup.
They totally did not need that street light. All right. Detonate the bomb. All right. Let's go.
Bang! Hey, did the newest member of the sanitation department hear that? I'll call the casino and tell them all the high rollers are complaining, so the cleanup crew is already on the way. Just make sure you go in by the waste disposal entrance.
Yeah, Nipson, exactly. Money grinders are the bane of Rockstar's existence. Well, I mean, that's their fault. You know, if things weren't so expensive in Grand Theft Auto, there would be no need to money grind as much as we do, in my opinion. But it's just like we were talking about earlier. The cheapest police car is $3 mil. Okay, and players have been asking for police vehicles in Grand Theft Auto for easily a decade, 10 years. But when we finally get police cars, guess what? Rockstar literally prices every one of those cars out of the range of new players. So it's all done by design to push microtransactions and shark card sales. So it is unfortunate. But this is what Rockstar Games has become. You know, this is not like the old Rockstar games when GTA 5 Online first released, where the weekly updates were always good. There was something in the game for everybody. I would say as recently as Operation Paper Trail, the release of the Operation Paper Trail DLC, we were still getting good weekly bonuses. But not anymore. So Bud 316, yeah, I'm aware of that. I normally don't even bother with stuff like that because the NPCs have a tendency to be chaotic regardless of what you do. Alright, mop the floor, buddy. There we go. And I'm actually standing in it. That is disgusting. We're actually standing in it.
Later.
So we got to remember that this Rockstar Games is not the same Rockstar Games that gave us the original GTA. This is a totally different company. Yeah, Draco, we're standing in it. It's a good thing I got on boots. So Buzz316 says, found that out the other day. Usually they do work. The lights on the roof, that is. Usually they work. I normally don't use them, and that's just because it's more of an annoyance having a siren go off, while I'm trying to drive. All right, let's go.
Okay, those disguises are officially useless up here, away from the mess, so the guards will be on to you. Now you're looking for the service room, okay? Deal with any confrontation.
All right, let's sit tight for a second.
Hide from it. I never judge someone's choices in the casino.
So Guitar Guy 80 says, been using police cars since GTA 3, so I'm used to how the NPCs react. It's funny because Rockstar recently buffed NPC aggression. The NPCs were never this aggressive before, but we saw a change in NPC aggression when Mercenaries DLC released. So now the NPCs are a lot less predictable and far more chaotic. But that's all done by design to increase player engagement, or what Rockstar calls player engagement. Okay, I call it bad game design. Yeah, GTA 5. One thing that Rockstar could do to make Grand Theft Auto Online better? Give us more garage space. One of the most fun things to do in the game is buying and customizing cars. That's why we have these businesses in the first place, right? But guess what? When you run out of garage space, what are you supposed to do? Dan Red says he's horrible at stealth in this mission. It's not too terribly difficult.
Don't worry, those repels will get you down.
Yeah, you kind of have to be patient with it.
The podium storage area is right down there.
Jack Hardy says, bro, I need hangar space. Yeah, Jack Hardy, exactly. We could use some new hangar space as well. Or at least let us buy more than one hangar. Let us buy multiple hangars. I totally agree with that. Buying an additional hangar should not be a problem. Okay. Keypad.
Tell me about it.
Oh shit, no! Is that the alarm? Get your gas mask on quick. The gas
He got
is gonna come
Menendez.
any second. We gotta find that car ASAP.
Eat this! Get a job! Alvarado's down!
Alvarado's down. Alvarado's dead.
Loser!
It's over. It's over for you, buddy. Alvarado's down.
Job.
Yeah, Jack Hardy, exactly. 2 airstrips unused. Correct. Alright, they're dead. So the Duggins actually gassed their own people. They drop any money? Nope. Alright. It's over! Brian Gafford, I do agree on that. My guess is that there's probably some programming limitation that prevents Rockstar from allowing players to own too many properties at once. But I think that at least we should be able to purchase more than one hangar. I mean, if you got the money, why not?
We're receiving some punk.
Alright, we just took out the mini juggy. Anybody else? Yeah, the mini juggy. The dude with the helmet on. That's like Juggy's little brother. Anybody else here? Alright. Okay, let's not blow ourselves up this time like we did last time. Okay, let's see. Seriously? That dude's still alive? Oh my god. Rockstar, fix your explosives physics. How is that dude even alive after that? How is that even possible? Oh my god, that is ridiculous. Alright. Let's go grab the car. We got 1 minute, people. 1 minute. Let's see if we can get the bonus challenges complete on this. We've got 1 minute. I don't know how he survived that. That was 3 grenades. This is a nice customization, although I think I would have gotten different rims on it. Not bad. I like the color. Nice customization. Sleepyhead, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Alright, we only got 1 minute.
Guards won't waste any time locking down the loading bay. But you know how to hack and shit, right? Right? Because there's a surveillance room nearby with a computer. I bet they could unlock the doors.
Alright, let's see if we can get this the first time. Found it. Alright, let me out. We're on the clock. All of this for a track car. Boat, get wrecked. Alright, shortcut. Man, this thing is slippery.
Yes! Yes! Right off the podium, baby. We are lit! Once you lose those cops and get back to the yard, forget any damage buffed out. And it is time to celebrate!
Alright. There we go. Well, I'm glad I'm not the one that's got to fix this car. That's all I got to say. Oh my God, that was painful. This is a very difficult car to drive. Benefactor LM87. I'm glad I never bought it. I mean, at least it's centrally located, the seating is. That's pretty cool. Alright, we'll just sit here and chill for a minute. Jack Hardy, they could easily add another floor or two to the hangar. They could totally do that, man. I mean, if you think about it, they did it. They did it with like the Eclipse Boulevard garage. It's 5 10-car garages stacked on top of each other. That's all. It's 5 different floors. They could do the exact same thing with the hangar. My guess is, I don't know, man. There can't be any sort of a memory limitation with them adding additional garage space. What I think is that they're simply monetizing garage space. If you think about it, a 100-car garage for GTA Plus members. So their mentality is that if you want the extra garage space, you can buy GTA Plus. Which in my opinion is complete and total BS. Mid-drive. No, it's messed up. It's messed up. They should totally give players more garage space. You know, I shouldn't be required to subscribe to a service for an 11-year-old game. That doesn't make any sense. So Guitar Guy 80 says, mine is set in my penthouse garage. Fully upgraded. I find it handling okay. Okay. It's, I don't think I've ever driven this car before. I like the customization, don't get me wrong. I like the customization. I don't think I've ever driven that car before. And unfortunately, no cars are claimable this week, so go figure. Alright, so did we use any armor or ammo? Or snacks, by the way. Let's disband. Let me take a really quick look here. Health, ammo, boo, armor, we got 8. Okay, let's go to the agency and let's re-up and rearm. Because we're going to do something a little different today. Guitar Guy 80, PlayStation Plus and Xbox Game Pass are bad enough. We're already paying for that. But now the actual game developer wants us to pay even more for additional garage space. They can go kick rocks. That's just not going to happen. Oh, you know what? Hold up. Before we do that, let's go to preferences. Nightclub. Let's go to the nightclub. So, you know, all of these subscription-based services that console players like us have to pay for is just kind of ridiculous. That's why I have this game on PC. So if I ever just want to play the game on PC and not deal with all of these extra subscription services, then I'll do it on PC. You know, PC is not perfect, obviously, because of the problem with modding and hacking. But, you know, if you've got your wits about you and you know exactly how to mitigate the cheater problem on PC, then it's relatively easy. Okay, so preferences. We need to go passive. All right. Let's throw the bum out. Yeah, Nipson. Exactly my point. This game is 11 years old. This year, it's 11 years old. And as fun as Grand Theft Auto is, I don't see the need to hyper-monetize it. But that's exactly what GTA Plus is. It's hyper-monetization. The deal is that Rockstar, I think, would have made more money if they released it across multiple platforms, but they didn't. It's only available, at this time at least, on current gen. But they would have made more money if they had released it across all platforms. That's just Rockstar logic. I don't see the need to hyper-monetize an old game. And I think if Rockstar was more, consumer-friendly, I guess? Then this game would make them even more money than it already does. I got to check the numbers, but I've heard somewhere that this game makes about $1 billion a year still. And this game is 11 years old. So they're not doing too badly. Okay, so this guy is throwing up in the toilet. Let's get rid of him.
Hey, you know I like your club. We're gonna have a good party here.
All right, found him. Now let's throw the bum out. Okay, now we're ready. Let's go to the agency, re-up and rearm. With my Clifford jacket on. So yeah, GTA 5, they make like $1 billion a year on this game alone. Just this game. It's insane. So Johnny Blaze, you know what I think Rockstar is going to do? I think they're going to say that they've looked at games like Call of Duty, Modern Warfare 6, or Black Ops 6, and many of these other looter-shooter type live service games that are selling microtransactions, skins, weapon packs, vehicle packs, etc. They see this stuff. I guarantee you for GTA 6, they're going to say, hold my beer. Watch this. We're going to see all that stuff in GTA 6. All of it. And I think a large majority of that stuff's going to be locked behind paywalls, which really kind of frightens me when you think about it. Okay, let's get some armor.
Hey. Alright, let's talk.
Machine guns. Rifle. Heavy, we're full.
I'll be here if you need anything. Need any more?
All right. Okay, so let's do something a little different today. Normally I don't do this, but in celebration of Heist Week, or should I say in celebration of Who's Your Daddy Week, as I like to call it, the Doomsday Heist Week, let's do Mission 6 of Operation Paper Trail. Rockstar created contact missions, Operation Paper Trail. There we go. Mission 6. That ain't it. Intelligence. So is it cleanup? There we go. This is it. Cleanup. There we go. All right, let's do it. Let's give it a try. Let's do something different today. In celebration of Doomsday Week, since Operation Paper Trail Mission 6 is a lot like Doomsday. Purchase all ammo, which is ridiculous because just buying all ammo pretty much wipes out half of the money that we were going to make from this mission anyway. Confirm. All right, let's do it. Johnny Blaze says, modded cars, packs, outfits. Johnny Blaze, I think, Nipson, exactly. Don't say that out loud. I'm telling you, that crap's going to make its way into GTA 6. So Flash93 says, I didn't see it at first, but you got Luis Lopez's cosplay outfit. Do I? Okay, so fortified. Yeah, we'll do fortified. That's good. Let's go. Hey, where's my 420 hat? Can I put my 420 hat on? What's that all about, Rockstar? Appearances.
At the top of Mount Chiliad. Specifically, the late Mr. Hertz's personal silo. I left an agency helicopter for if you want to travel on a company dime.
All right, let's go.
Put this thing to bed for good. That means any trace of Clifford's software on the original server must be eliminated.
GTA 5. Rockstar should allow players to mix and match outfits the way we want so that we don't have to mod them, bro. I agree 100%. Nailed it. All right, let's do this. Hey, Bud316, that's awesome, man. The next GTA live stream will be next Wednesday. It'll be next Wednesday.
Conspiracy theory among the radical elements of the general public. We made sure every crank and crackpot nationwide was jabbering about black helicopters in every corner.
Yeah, if you're on your way out, man, it was good to see you. Take care of yourself, and God bless you, man. Be careful and be safe.
There's nothing you can't plausibly deny. These days, we do the same thing with a few leaked photos and a Life Invader bot farm.
All right, let's do this. Yeah, we're doing something that I haven't done in a very long time. Yeah, we're running Operation Paper Trail Mission 6 in celebration of Clifford Week, or Doomsday Week.
Infrastructure and remnants of the source code on the servers at Mr. Hertz's silo, but not enough to worry about. Our tech guys did their analysis. They deleted what they could, firewalled the rest, and turned off the power. Now, the site you're entering has been mothballed and locked down by the agency ever since the death of Mr. Hertz. Once you're inside, restore the power. I've given you software that'll clear any data remnants from the local servers. We hit each one locally, and we're in the clear.
All right. O to the Z, what's up, man? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yes, I'm aware of that. I'm well aware of that. All right. Found it.
Once you're there, get to the blast doors and use the emergency personnel hatch to get inside. We've unlocked it specifically for this mission.
All right, Sleepyhead. See you next time, man. Take care of yourself and God bless you, bro. We'll see you next time. Okay. O to the Z. See you next time, man. Take care of yourself and God bless to you. Okay. Let's go. Sleepyhead, I appreciate that, man. Thanks. Definitely smash that like button. Okay, we're going to switch weapons. Shotgun. Yes,
good.
with light,
Now,
with flashlight.
job one. Find the manual override to restore power.
All right, the first mission is to take out Clifford's guards, or excuse me, Clifford's juggies. There's a freaking Titan missile right there. Yeah, it's been a long time since I've played this. I figured, like I said, since we're having Doomsday Week anyway, might as well play through this. Ah, there's one right there. So we got to murk out the juggy. Hi there. Get wrecked. There are at least 3 of them. What the crap? So now we know what these guys were reading down here in this missile silo. Now we know what they were reading in the missile silo. Rockstar, you guys are pathetic. Alright, next. We know what they were reading in the missile silo on their days off. Okay, we got to find 4 fuses once we get to the electrical panel. Yeah, that Matthew, that magazine was sus. We know what these guys do in their off time now. Just out of curiosity. Yeah, I'm looking around to see if I can find the fuses just in case. They might pop up before we hit the next mission target. Okay, motor control. Yeah, I'm looking for fuses too. Aha. Hi there. There we go. Get wrecked. Alright. Yeah, the fuses are completely blown. Alright, let's start looking.
If not, it's possible we blew some fuses during the decommissioning process. There'll be some spares. Go take a look around.
Alright, I think there's one in this hallway. Yeah, Guitar Guy 80, yeah. That flare, that's actually supposed to be there. You have a flare on the back of your vest. But for whatever reason, it doesn't go out. Okay, so we got to find 4 flares. Okay, that was the second juggy. There's usually one in one of these hallways. Usually. It's been a while since I've done Operation Paper Trail Mission 6. But this is about as close as a solo player can get to doing the Doomsday Heist. Alright, well I hear him, but I can't see him. Where is he? Hi there. Get murked. Definitely take them dudes out. Alright. Okay, no fuses. That's kind of creepy.
Remember the juggernauts from your last time here?
So Bear Warren says, help get $6 million, we making that money? Nice.
They all shut down when you killed Clifford. Or whatever the hell you do to an AI when you fry its brain. Whatever it has instead of a brain. I don't know.
All right, let's see. We'll come back and deal with that when the lights are on. Damn, he's right there. Jeez, hold on a second. Dude's standing right there. All right. Bobby, what's up, man? How's it going, brother? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. All right, there's one of the if we can, there we go, pick it up. One of the fuses. Yeah, they're not completely dead. Not completely dead. Yeah, this is as close as a solo player can get to completing the Doomsday Heist. I think there's a, yep, there's one right there. Okay, that's 2. I think there's another one in this room, and there should be one up ahead. I think. If not, then there are probably 2 up ahead. Because it's really easy to miss one. He didn't drop any floor money, dang it. Let's head up to the next room. We got 2 flares from this room. I think there are 2 flares up ahead. If not, we're going to have to backtrack. Okay, there's flare number 3. There we go. And we got one more. Let's murk this dude out. Let's get rid of him. Okay, yeah, we can't access this door until we turn the lights on. So, all right. So let's see if we can't find this 4th fuse. So yeah, I think the 4th fuse is in one of the hallways that we passed on the way in. Okay, let's take one more really quick look, just to make sure I didn't miss anything else. Okay, so we got the flare from this room. All right, let's backtrack. And hope you guys are all doing well. Thank you guys so much for joining us. We are celebrating... we're celebrating the the Doomsday Heist week by completing Operation Paper Trail Mission 6, which is as close as a solo player can get. There we go. To completing the actual Doomsday Heist solo. All right, nothing here. All right, let's keep looking. Yeah, we picked up a flare over there already. Do not shoot the forklift. You'll set the whole place on fire. All right. Let's see. It's not over here. All right. Hold it. Found it. I think that's it. No, that's not. It's a burned out fuse. Never mind. Almost found it. Aggression, good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. How's it going? We're just, we're playing the solo player version of the Doomsday Heist. That's what we're doing. This is the solo player version of the Doomsday Heist. Let's head back down the hallway. I think there's one in one of the hallways here. Yeah, the final fuse is always the most difficult one to find. There we go. Normally it's sitting on one of these pallets of weapons. Normally. Yeah, that last fuse is going to be a pain, isn't it? Found it. There it is, right there. I knew it. It's right there. Give me that fuse. All right, let's go. And I hope you guys are all doing well. Thank you guys so much for joining us today. And like I mentioned, in celebration of Heist Week, Doomsday Heist Week, we are playing Mission 6 of Operation Paper Trail. The payout sucks, but the mission is actually pretty fun. Yeah, Guitar Guy 80. How to move stuff. Real world use, use your hands. GTA 5, use explosives and guns. Okay, we got what we need. Let's go back to the control room and turn the lights on. It's freaking dark in here. Once we turn the lights on, we can access that door, but we also have to take out a couple of more juggies before they even activate again. So it shouldn't be too terribly difficult. All right. All that work for 4 flares. And of course, I can't replace all 4 flares at once. I got to do each flare individually. All right, turn the lights on, man. There we go. All right, let's go. Let's do this.
Our monitoring station reports that the power is back on. Good work. Now get to the servers.
You know, as soon as we hit those servers, things are going to get real. So, and like I said, this is the solo player version of the Doomsday Heist. And like I said, the payouts absolutely suck. But you know what? The mission itself is fun. So we're just doing something a little different today. A little different than what we usually do. We've already met our money grind goal for the day, so... Armando, what's up, brother? How are you, man? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. Okay, let's go. All right, stickies. Because we got 2 jugs hiding behind these doors. One right there. And one right there. They probably patched that, now that I think about it. I bet Rockstar patched it. Because you can actually hear the juggernaut behind the door. Okay, that's one. Alright, they're dead. They didn't patch it. Got him. Guitar Guy 80 says, put down proximities. Nope. We're not going to use proximities because I'll blow myself up. All right, let's go. Get wrecked.
We need every server torched using the software I put on your phone. When you get close to a server, it'll overwrite any residual data as long as you stay in range. It'll also make a final extractable copy of the Clifford data, which will be held by the app on your phone. Your final assignment will be to deliver that copy to me. In case you were having trouble remembering, you took down the original firewalls on these servers last time you were here. This is just our internal security we're getting past. Connecting should be trivial.
So he says. Hold on a minute. Okay, there should be fewer. As soon as we hack this first terminal, we're going to get jumped. Totally going to get jumped.
Okay, that's the first one done. Is everything okay down there? Our remote monitoring of the systems just went crazy.
You heard that? Okay, here we go. It's about to get real. All right, let's hack the other terminal. Yeah, this is as close as a solo player will ever get to being able to complete the Doomsday Heist. Yeah, we're going to have to murk out about 2 or 3 more of those juggies on the way out. All right, here we go.
It's some kind of fail-safe mechanism. In the event of a server overwrite, the Juggernauts default to a search and destroy behavior pattern. Stay calm, Agent. Do not lose sight of the objective. Fight those goddamn drives.
All right. Yeah, we just got it. Hold on a minute. Yeah, it's about to get real. Ah, there he is. Got him. One down. Ooh, these guys are pissed. Hi there. These guys are pissed. All right, we got one more to go. Man, these dudes are pissed. And of course, because Rockstar buffed NPC aggression and NPC damage, these dudes hit like a freaking tank. Got him. All right, that should be all 4 of them. Next, let's go. Jeez. Them dudes are pissed. You shut off my computer. I can't play Roblox. Them dudes are pissed. Oh my god. Yeah, I think we've got like 5 super heavy armor left, so we need to be careful on the way out. All right. We got 1 left. Let's go. Draco says this mission gives him nightmares. I find this mission to be fun. This is a ton of fun right here. I like this. My biggest problem with Operation Paper Trail in general is that these contact missions, they suck in terms of payout. The actual payouts are garbage. But Rockstar allegedly buffed the payouts for Operation Paper Trail. So when we finish the mission, we'll see what kind of an increase we get. Remember, this is all on single cash. All right, we're out of here. Let's go.
Clifford is gone forever, except for the backup on your phone, which, by the way, is now the single most dangerous and valuable hard drive on the planet. Bring it back here, promptly.
Oh, we got 2 more jugs on the map, and they are downstairs. How can he even see me? He can't see me. I'm John Cena. You can't see me. What the crap, dude? I'll shoot this dude right in the sack. Get wrecked. All right. Let's go. Burns 441. What's up, brother? How are you, man? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, this is pretty intense. Got him. Alright, that's called Heavy Sniper, buddy. Alright, that may have been all of them. There might be one in the hallway, so we need to be careful. Okay, this hallway's clear. Let's go. Jeez. I'm going to be out of armor in a minute. Yeah, I think this is the last juggy. I think that's the last juggy. Jeez. Yeah, I've got, let's see here. We've got 2 super heavy armor left. We got this. Yeah, Aggression 77. We haven't played this in years. I said, you know what? Let's do something a little different today in honor of Doomsday Week. Let's do Operation Paper Trail Mission 6. This is a ton of fun. I like this mission. Like I said, not everything has to be about the money grind. See, I believe all the, well, that's what I said before, but all the juggies should be dead. Dranko said flare gun next. Flare gun? Pfft, not against these juggies. We can try it. Yeah, Guitar Guy 80. This one is a ton of fun. Definitely a ton of fun. Yeah, there should be no more juggies on the map. Switch to shotgun, because this will do the most damage. All right. Yeah, exactly. Plus, we get to kill more juggies. I think we've murked out about, what, 12 or 13 juggies today? Okay, there might be one more up in this hallway. Might be. Alright, let's keep going. Yeah, that junkie's dead. And that's why we took those guys out before we went any further. Let's go. We're out of here. Done. Let's go. Okay, as soon as we get outside, we got to skydive. Or base jump, I should say.
Okay, looks like you're out. I wish I could begin my congratulations, but our surveillance assets tell me that some of Hertz's former soldiers have made their way to the location. We've had reports of these guys operating independently since the Doomsday affair. They do not, under any circumstances, die.
Yeah, the chopper is done. The chopper's not going to fly, so... Yeah, we got a base jump. Alright, here we go. And of course, we're up here in Grapeseed, my favorite place. All right, Johnny on the spot. All right.
Son of a bitch!
Now we're on the home stretch. I'm sure you're wondering why the agency has decided to make that final backup copy of the Clifford data.
You calling for some wheels? I'm Johnny on the spot.
We want
I'll hook you up.
not Del Perro. 331
I'll
armor.
get there as soon as I can.
Anyone will do. All right. Get in the car. Get in the car. Don't stand on it. I can do that too, buddy. Let's go. What's that? Chat's awful quiet today? Yeah, chat has been kind of weird. Not today, but I noticed that sometimes chat will just break, and that's on YouTube's end. That does happen on occasion. Hot Stepper, good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. Hope you're doing well. Shortcut. Nailed it. I find it hilarious that Clifford's drones are driving around in Dubster 6x6s. That is funny. They're Dubster 6x6s. Seriously? So we gotta escape Clifford's mercenaries. Alright, there we go. Piece of cake. That is pretty funny. Alright.
Pleasure working with you, Agent. Again, your final payment is clearing now. Go buy yourself a cold beer. You've earned it.
This guy. There you go. So yeah, we get a whole $40,000 for that. That is pathetic. Got some decent RP though. $40,000. That's the permanent pay increase. So they doubled the payout. It used to be $20K. Now it's $40K. That was fun. That was fun. That was a ton of fun. I enjoyed that. All right, so with that being said, ladies and gents, oh, what's this? So we got Tier 2 complete, Operation Paper Trail, Tier 4 complete. What did we just finished something. Hold on a second. Career progress, contact missions, Operation Paper Trail. Oh, okay. So we get the IAA hat, is it? IAA cap. Get the ULP t-shirt. The President mask. And, ooh, they kind of thick. She kind of thick, at least, anyway. This is, so complete all Operation Paper Trail missions on hard difficulty without using snacks or armor. That's impossible. That's impossible. Why do I even care about that? Yeah, that's just ridiculous. Okay, well, we got some career challenges out of the way. Nice. All right, so ladies and gents, let's go. Oh, my God. That is pathetic. Yeah, 40,000. 40,000. That's what the new payout is. They used to be 20K per contact mission on single cash, so now they're 40K. They're not worth doing for the money. That's for sure. All right, so we're going to re-up and rearm. We're done with the money grind for today. In fact, we're going to jump into Q&A session here. Invite only. That was fun. That was a ton of fun. It's been a while since I had completed Mission 6 for Operation Paper Trail. Definitely fun. I like it. That was a ton of fun. So Aggression 77 says, I have Doomsday Act 3 ready. Just need some people to finish it. Yeah, Doomsday Act 3 is nuts. It is absolutely freaking nuts. You got to go in there guns blazing with everything, bro. Doomsday Act 3 is no joke. But if you got a good crew, you can definitely get it done. So Aggression, what platform are you on, by the way? What platform are you on, bro? I mean, if you don't mind my asking. Ah, so you're on PS4. Gotcha. Okay, okay. Yeah, you know, if you were on Xbox, man, I'd be willing to jump in your session with you so we could knock that out. Doomsday Heist Act 3 is a ton of fun, but I'm telling you, man, it's some butt-clenching butt-clenching suspense right there. That's some butt-clenching action, seriously. It is a ton of fun. Yeah, if you were on Series X, man, I'd join your session and help you knock that out.
Hey.
Armando says, ooh, Imani. Yeah, we'll take a look at Imani here in just a second. I got to get some more armor and ammo. So, yeah, we're going to hop into Q&A session.
All right, let's talk.
Rifles. Are we full? Yeah, we're full. Shotguns.
Take your time. You own the place after all.
Heavy. Body armor. Yeah, I had one piece of body armor left. So, Tomboy says, I hate Doomsday Heist, too much work. It's a lot of work. It is a lot of work, but Doomsday is fun. Doomsday Heist Act 3 is a ton of fun. The other acts, not so much, but Act 3, definitely. So what's up, girl? How are you today? Super thick. Gotta love Imani with all that goth stuff going on. All right, so ladies and gents, we are officially in Q&A session. This is the part of the live stream where we sit back, we have a conversation, kind of chill out a bit after a hardcore day of money grinding. We hit today's money grind goal a long time ago. It was 3 mil. So we're pretty much straight with that. Let me swing by. We need to go to the bunker. Make sure we got some supplies at the bunker before doing anything else. So this gives me a chance to interact with you guys without being shot. So, yeah, Operation Paper Trail Mission 6 is fun. It's fun, and I think that's as close as a solo player can actually get to completing Operation Paper Trail. Aggression 77, exactly. Best piece of advice is to go slow. Just remember that you've got Clifford's goons coming at you from all sides. All of the clones and the juggies hit you from all sides. It is no joke, I'm telling you. It's some real stuff. All right, let's go ahead and order some more supplies, shall we? We're going to have a full bunker for the next Saturday live stream. Yeah, that's why I'm wearing my Clifford jacket today, in celebration of Clifford Week, or Who's Your Daddy Week, as I like to call it. Jack Hardy says, to me, Bogdan is boring and Act 1 is blah. Yeah, Act 1 was no joke. Act 3 is a killer. Hot Stepper, yes sir. Doomsday is awesome with a good team. Also getting 4.5 mil when completing on hard, yes. That's some decent money. It's just some decent money, especially on double cash. The real kicker is having a decent crew to play through with. If you don't have a decent crew, it can be really frustrating really quickly. Okay, there we go. And we are officially in Q&A session. Let's resupply for 45K. All right. Make sure we got supplies in here. Revi Valencia, agreed. Act 2 is easy. Act 2 is totally easy. Yeah, but I really did enjoy Act 3. Yeah, Act 3 was some butt-clenching action. I mean, you're literally on the edge of your seat. I have a playthrough of the Doomsday Heist on the channel. Not a full playthrough, but it's most of the cutscenes, some of the Bogdan problem, and all of Act 3 up on the channel. Just type in the Doomsday Heist, the movie, and it's a pretty low quality video in terms of the background conversation, because I was on voice chat with other people in my crew at the time. And it's just us laughing at the NPCs and everything else. But it's got the full playthrough of Act 3. Pretty intense stuff. And that was all on Xbox One. Okay, we're done here. We got supplies. Okay. References, let's go to... I need to go to Great Chaparral for a second. I got to take a look at my motorcycles. There's a motorcycle at the LS car meet that I want to buy, but I might have to get rid of a bike at my Great Chaparral MC Clubhouse. I got to see what I've got over here first. But yeah, we are officially in Q&A session. This is the part of the live stream where we sit back and we talk. We have a bit of a conversation after a hardcore day of money grinding in action. You know, and to reiterate, even though the payouts for Operation Paper Trail Mission 6, or for any of the Operation Paper Trail missions, the ULP missions as they're called, is not that great. Mission 6 was fun. I enjoyed that. Mission 6 was a lot of fun. That we got money on the floor and stuff. Somebody should really clean that up. So what do we got here? So we got a Batty 801. That's a limited time livery, by the way. And what else do we got? That's the Zombie Chopper. That's a removed website bike. I'm pretty sure that's a removed website bike. Hold on a minute. We can find out. Ghost Rider, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. This was a free MC Clubhouse. Great Chaparral was a free MC Clubhouse with the Criminal Enterprise Starter Pack for GTA. And because I don't manage my MCs actively anyway, it didn't really matter to me where the MC Clubhouse was located. So that's why I picked this one. Now let's see, what do we have here? This is the Western Daemon. So hold on a minute. Let me take a look at these bikes. Motorcycles. Now, the Western Daemon is a free bike that you can get from the street, so I don't really mind selling it. You got the Western Zombie Chopper. Yeah, the Western Zombie Chopper is also a free motorcycle. But this is a free bike that you can get from the street. The only thing is that it's got the Lost logo on it. I don't remember where I got it. I can't remember where I picked that one up. Yeah, the Zombie Chopper is a free bike. Okay, that makes sense. Paying. I agree. Either let us own 2 clubhouses for the bikes or give us another floor. Give us another floor to store motorcycles. That's what I think we should have. Hot Stepper, exactly. All of my businesses are in the Grand Sonora Desert for the MC. So I don't mind it. And like I said, this was a free business location. So not really a problem. Okay. Let's go to the LS car meet, shall we? So Aggression says, I started selling some of my cars to make room for the update. I'm probably going to have to. That's why I don't buy very many cars in Grand Theft Auto. Most of the cars that I have in my garages are podium vehicles. Cars that I've won at the Lucky Wheel. Not cars that I've purchased. So I'm really hesitant to get rid of those because very rarely do you get like a free car from the podium. And I'm talking very rarely. Yeah. Pang, like I said, if they can give us multi-floor garages for cars, they can give us multi-floor garages for motorcycles. It's not that difficult of a concept, Rockstar. Make it happen. This is the Debauchee Spectre, isn't it? Yes, the Spectre Custom. I think I got that one already. I'm pretty sure I got that at my arcade. So if anybody out there in YouTube land was looking to get their hands on the Inventero Coquette or get the Corvette C7, it's right there. It's literally available this week. No, but this is the motorcycle that I was thinking about getting. The what is this thing? The Cliffhanger. Okay. This is a removed website bike. I was thinking about picking this one up, but I'm gonna have to sell a bike at my clubhouse. There we go. So, let's see. Guitar Guy 80 says, oh, back up. Hot Stepper says, what did you sell and how many cars do you think will be available for the update? We could probably see, if you combine, let's say, for example, police cars, because we're getting new police cars. If you consider that maybe we'll get like maybe 2 or 3 new police cars, we're going to get a supercar. We're definitely going to get a supercar, maybe even 2. We might get a couple of muscle cars and some sports class. I think we're going to get about 10 cars, maybe 10 vehicles for this winter DLC. We could be looking at about 10 cars. For the summer DLC, we got 9. So I think we're looking at 10 for the winter DLC. And I haven't sold any of my cars recently. The only cars I've sold were some gang-affiliated cars. But this is the motorcycle that I was considering getting, that I'm still considering getting for my MC clubhouse. I just got to get rid of a bike there. So Aggression77 says he thinks 5 cars are coming. Yeah, Aggression, I think we're going to get about 10 new cars. I think it's going to be somewhere around 10. Pang says, clubhouse with a basement parking is wicked cool. Pang, they can totally make that happen. All they have to do is add an additional floor. It's not hard. Every business property, just about every business property in Grand Theft Auto has an interior cell, or is an interior cell. It's just like right here at the LS Car Meet. This is an interior cell. It's a customized room that exists outside of the regular map. So they can totally add an additional floor, just like with the Eclipse Boulevard garage, or your nightclub garage, or your CEO office garage, where you got different floors. They can totally make that happen. That's entirely up to Rockstar. But of course, I don't think they will. I don't think they will, and that's just because Rockstar wants to monetize everything in the game now. So garage space is unfortunately a commodity. They've monetized it. Yeah, Hot Stepper, exactly. Better start making some space soon. I have some space left, and it's not like I'm going to buy every car on day one anyway. But my thing is that Rockstar wants us to spend all of this money on these brand new cars and the new business property, but they don't want to give us new parking space, new garage space. It's pretty pathetic. We got 2 parking spots, two car parking with the bottom dollar bounties DLC. And that's just because Rockstar wants us paying for garage space through GTA Plus. You guys remember back in the day when we bought the agency property, we got 20 car parking with the agency property. That was the last best DLC for Grand Theft Auto, in my opinion. You know, the Chop Shop DLC was okay. It was pretty good. It was pretty good. My problem, of course, with Chop Shop is with the stupid cooldowns and the fact that we got no garage space. No garage space at all. Yeah, so I'm sitting at a cool 450 mil. Nice. Yeah, aggression, I agree. The agency DLC, or the agency property at least, in the contract DLC was the single best DLC in Grand Theft Auto. The best. Okay, so that's what's happening here. Let's go to Simeon's before we wrap things up. And just to let everyone know, we are officially in Q&A session. This is the part of the live stream where we sit back, we talk, we have a conversation, just kind of chill out after a hardcore day of money grinding. So yeah, I met the money grind goal pretty early. We don't need to be a CEO. That's kind of ridiculous. You know what? Let me call up my brand newly customized vehicle. So where is the mechanic? Let's get my brand new customized car out here. Let's drive that around for a bit.
You need something, huh? One of your rides? Let me know.
I think that was at the auto shop. Auto shop. There we go, 9F Cabrio.
I'll bring it to you.
The car that I just customized. So Cody, you know what I think is going to happen? I think Rockstar is going to release some free stuff anyway. I think there were going to be rewards regardless. There it is. Look at it. This car is gorgeous. Absolutely love the way this one turned out. Absolutely love the way this car turned out. Not bad for a street filler. Not bad for a street filler. Let's drop that top. But yeah, Cody, I think Rockstar is going to release something free because, I mean, we're knocking out the goals. I think we'll hit 20 trillion. Especially with all those people out there glitching the Dre contract. No, not the Dre contract, but the Cayo Perico. I think anybody that contributed will get something. Yeah, Nipson, this was a gorgeous customization. I love the customization on this car. And, you know, I thought about it for a second. And said to myself, you know, let's do a color that I haven't done before, because you see the Obey 9F on the street all the time. This is a street filler car, but you never see them customized. So I said, let's customize this thing. Let's put a black, a dark gray paint job on it, and let's give it an ice white or cream pearlescent, which is what you see right there, and it literally brings that gray out. So Aaron Bourne, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, this was a fire customization. I love the way this car turned out. Love the way this car turned out. And normally I don't do a lot of grays for paint jobs because they don't look right. At least on PC for some reason they don't look right. But on console this one looks pretty good. I figured the one thing I needed to do was bring out that gray with like an ice white pearl or something along those lines, a bright color pearl, which literally makes it sparkle. So, and with those rims, not bad. Cody, yes, we locked in hard difficulty with a straight face. We got hard mode on, yes, with a straight face. And this car is stupid fast. For a street filler, this car is nuts. Yeah, we're going over to Simeon's. Yeah, this car is absolutely freaking nuts. Simeon's is this way. It's really slippery in the back end, though. You got to be careful. But it's also a pretty decent sounding car, too. No, you didn't just scratch my car. No, you bro. That dude just scratched my car. Get out. Get out. Get out. No, you didn't just scratch my car. What the crap, dude? That dude just scratched... He just scratched my car, man. What the crap? That's some BS. Now I gotta get my car. Now I gotta get my car painted. I can't be driving around with a scratch like this. That's some BS right there. You know what? Eat it. Lester. That really pissed me off. Lester. That's some BS right there.
How can I be of service? Oh, hey. You're in trouble. Okay. I'll deal with it.
All right. That's how we solve that problem. That was some BS right there. That dude just scratched my... He cut into me and scratched my car. Somebody will put the dead body out. So... So, that's some BS right there. I just got this car customized. Yeah, Pang, exactly. Modded his car for his troubles. So Cody says, customize the blue SUV next. If I can find one, that's one of those street fillers out there that just randomly pops up on the map, but you can never find it when you need it. Yeah, Guitar Guy 80, the new burned out look. The fire department's they're going to let the car burn itself out. They're totally going to let it burn itself out. But yeah, Cody, I can't seem to find one of those random like NPC cars like that. So Simeon's, where is Simeon's? Okay. Yeah, this car is a ton of fun. Fully upgraded, this car is bonkers. It's nuts. Yeah, this car is stupid fast. You're not going to win any races in it because of all of the modern cars, but it is decently fast. All right. So Brian Gafford says he has his Benny's. He has Benny's on his 9F. I got to figure out how to put Benny's on mine. Yeah, but I absolutely love the way this customization turned out. I was legitimately shocked that the dark gray color would look this good on the car. I didn't think it would look this good, but regular gray with a dark pearl doesn't look good. It doesn't look good. If you use like a dark color, you got to have like a bright pearl to go with it. But this one is fire. I like the way this one turned out.
Slow down. I don't understand.
Especially with those wheels, with the rims. Those wheels were perfect for this car. Perfect. They were also stupid cheap, by the way. They were pretty cheap. All right, let's see what we got going on here at Simeon's. But yeah, Cody, if I could find that blue SUV on the street, I would totally customize it for an episode of Flipping Cars. The problem, of course, is that it's one of those random NPC cars that's never on the street when you need it or when you can find it. You know, I would have probably grabbed one there. The problem, of course, is that for whatever reason, I'm running out of garage space. So I don't want to begin picking up random cars to customize and not get around to customizing them, because then when something good comes out, for example, a good podium car, then I won't have any space to store it when I win it. Shut up, Brucey, you steroid freak. So this is what's going on over here at Simeon's. This is a gorgeous customization on that Hermes, by the way. Really like that. Really like the customization on that Hermes. I would buy it, but I've already got the Hermes in my garage. I've already got the Hermes. I like the the wine red with the ghost flames, and I think that is a Formula Red Pearl. I think that's Formula Red for the Pearl. So Brian Gafford, that was the blue SUV that I just blew up. It was the one that I blew up. Yeah, Pang, this is an awesome customization on the Hermes. That is a sick customization. Like I said, I would buy it, but I've already got the Hermes. How much is this thing anyway? So it's $554,000. That ain't bad. That ain't bad for what you're getting. This car is gorgeous. You guys remember back in the day when all the cars used to cost this much? So, yeah, that's a gorgeous customization on there. You got this ugly benefactor streeter. Ugly car, by the way. I will say that the Annis Silvestra, this car, I love this car right here. This is every bit of a classic Nissan right here. Every bit of a JDM car. Absolutely love this car. I got one of those in my garage already, so I'm not going to be buying it. How much is it anyway? $712,000? Okay. You've got the Ubermacht SC1. It's in the supers class, but a lot of people say that it's not that fast. Yeah, Pang, these are all removed website cars. They're all removed website cars. Brian Gafford says, not too fond of the matte paint. Yeah, that should have been a normal metallic paint job with a decent pearl. I will agree with that. Not a fan of the flat orange. The Annis Silvestra, the Ubermacht SC1, and the Lampadati Viceris are all on sale this week at 30% off, I think. So Pang says he likes the red on black. That's not a bad customization. Not a bad customization. It is a decent... It's a decent car. It's not a great supercar, but it's pretty decent. I own all of these cars already. Everything except for the Benefactor Streeter, which I'm not even going to bother buying, just because I don't like the way it looks. All right, let me out of here.
This is she. I thought my lawyer I do have a television.
All right, let's hit one more location before we wrap things up. Yeah, we're just making our rounds. We're in Q&A session, by the way. You know, sometimes it's nice to just drive around the map in a normal car and not flying around the map in an overpriced flying vacuum cleaner. Yeah, I can't mid-drive this. It's all-wheel drive, so... I think.
What's happening?
Yeah, this car is nuts. Okay, that's the warehouse. Hold it. We don't want to go there. We want to go to Eclipse Boulevard. So Cody, very interesting. I didn't know that the Lampadati Viceris is a weaponized vehicle. I didn't know that. Hey, it's Franklin.
Hey, so I know you've been there already, but Pooh just called and said I could come through and get a tour of Dre's studio as a thank you for what we did for him. Lamar crazy ass her, so you know that fool gonna be here too. But it's gonna be cool. We'll do it whenever it's good for you. Man, I'm excited for this. Look, bring a friend if you like. This one gonna hit different, alright? Peace, homie.
Ain't shit. On my way to this Prop 208 rally. I'm trying to get my fucking snort on.
Yeah, Cody, I'm pretty sure they were blowing smoke. I don't think they were telling the truth. Yeah, I don't believe it's a weaponized vehicle. You just need to take a really quick look and see what I've got in this garage. Okay. Interesting. All right. Very interesting. Yeah, I have no idea what I've got in these garages. None. Too many cars. How do you fill up a 50-car garage like this? Easy, by winning every car from the freaking podium. Cody Roller, good to see you, man. How's it going? Thanks for joining us. So, okay, Cody, interesting. Weapons can be added or removed like the Deluxo. So I'm assuming I would have to take it to like a vehicle workshop, like in the Avenger or the MOC. I didn't know that was a weaponized car. That was claimable. What else do we have here? We might have to do the Rapid GT next. We might do this one next. You know, the one thing about the Rapid GT is just this car has the ugliest front end I've ever seen. It looks like, it basically looks like a circus clown who's laughing at me. That's what it looks like. That's what the front end of this car looks like. Unbelievable. That car is just ridiculous. And don't ask me why I have a random F1 car, a random F1 car sitting in my garage here. This was on the podium. Ghost Rider, we need to do a D10 customization. We actually need to do a D10 customization. I agree. This one, the blue and orange was on the podium. That was on the podium. That's where I got this one. Okay. The white and orange I bought. This one was at Simeon's. Pretty sure of it. It was either at Simeon's or the LS Car Meet, and I just bought it. I didn't think that 2 weeks later it would be on the podium. So I just went, I went in and won it. But yeah, we definitely need to do a customization of the D10. Or the Corvette C8. So Guitar Guy 80 says, as a big F1 fan, I got the open wheel cars and I drive them around the city. Interesting. So do you play the open wheel races in the game, by the way? Yeah, the only reason I've got that car, as a matter of fact, what is this? The Benefactor BR8. The only reason I have this car is because it was on the podium. As a matter of fact, how much is this car even worth? It's a pretty expensive car, too. Special. So, Benefactor BR8. Yeah, $3.4 million car right here. $3.4 million Formula One car. Got it for free at the podium. That's the only reason I have this car. The Guitar Guy 80 says he's also lucky enough to get the Rockstar Racing overalls. Oh, I remember those. Totally remember those. Cody says, I want to see some classic and antique Formula cars in GTA Online. You know, it's funny. You should mention that, Cody. I was watching a GTA, or not GTA, but Digital Car Addict's video on his predictions. He didn't really mention any open wheel cars, but he has some pretty good picks for sports classics. Some pretty decent picks for sports classics cars. So Guitar Guy 80 says, yeah, he does. Okay, so you do the open wheel races. Nice. And you bought them when they went on sale. Gotcha. Yeah, Cody, I don't think I ever got my Rockstar Racing outfit. Pretty sure I don't have one. Do we got a closet in here? Ugh. I don't condone watching this program. I do not condone watching this program.
Princess Robot Bubblegum is brought to you by
No-Go Vodka. The new premium vodkas come from a place where everyone's depressed.
Oh my God, that was ridiculous.
People have stolen all the money. Not Russia, the Midwest. No-Go. Premium vodka from the heartland, not the motherland.
So, Pulowski, yeah, I use a controller. Yeah, whether I'm on PC or console, it doesn't matter. I use a controller. That's because I suck at mouse and keyboard. Yeah, all the space and we don't get a closet. We should have a closet with this place. Yeah, exactly, as we stand there watching. So, Strictly, good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. How are you today? So, Guitar Guy 80 says, the helmet took me all of 5 seconds to win. So, Pawlowski says, I use keyboard, I suck at joystick. Yeah, I can't, keyboard and mouse, depends on the game. It depends on the game. But when we're talking about like first person, third person shooter, no, not a keyboard and mouse. I got to have a controller. Okay. Very interesting. Yeah, I just needed to see what I had in my garages. Cody says, I have a joke, but I'm keeping my mouth shut. Boom. Why do I have a car missing over there? Interesting. I have a car missing over there. Why is that? I don't recall pulling any cars out of this garage. I don't think. Hold on a second. Let me see if I've got something missing.
All our operators are on call right now.
So Aggression 77, you've had cars come up missing also? Yeah, I think there's something going on here. I shouldn't have any cars missing in my garage. Oh, hold up. I remember. Never mind. No. That's my mistake. My mistake. That's the original parking spot. That's the original garage space for the Obey 9F. This is where I had my 9F. So that spot is good. Now, I will say, if we go down to level 3, is it? If we go to level 3, or actually basement level 1, let's try basement level 1. I had a car come up missing there. I had to think for a second. That was where the 9F was. But I've had a car come up missing in this garage before. Okay. Let's go to level 3 again. Because I also picked up the Dinka Jester race car during the previous event week. And that's because it was, first of all, it was on sale. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, I bought the Jester race card. Nothing really special about it, other than the fact that it's faster than the regular Dinka Jester. It's actually pretty decent. It was on sale. It was like half off. It was dirt cheap. Okay. All right, never mind. Jump scare. Okay, so everybody, guys, it is 8:15 p.m. for me. We've been on for just under 6 hours. This was a fun live stream. Let's get out of here. I'm going to go grab a bite to eat. Now, I'm not sure if I'm going to live stream any No Man's Sky tonight. I might, but I've got some other things that I absolutely have to take care of tonight. So, if at all possible, I might hop back on again. And we may do some No Man's Sky later on, but again, no promises with that. However, the next GTA 5 online live stream will be next Wednesday. This coming Wednesday, I should say, Japan Standard Time. So hope to see you guys here for that. This was a fun live stream. We got some money grinding done. We made our 3 mil and got to play some good old-fashioned Operation Paper Trail Mission 6. That was fun. Mission 6 was fun. I just wish it freaking paid more. That is a 100K mission all day long. That mission should pay 100K. Cody, yeah, wrong salute, buddy. So we'll make sure he gets the right salute. But seriously, guys, from the bottom of my heart, thank you guys so much for your continued support of what we do here on the channel. I appreciate each and every one of you. And with that being said, this live stream is a wrap. I've been OddMan105, a.k.a. The Odd One, saying thanks to each and every one of you for your continued support of what we do here on the channel. And thanks for being part of The Odd One. So, everybody, I will see you guys when I see... I knew it. I knew it. Wrong salute, buddy. And he turned his back on me. And he turned his back on me. What the crap is that all about? Get it right. So I will see you guys when I see... He did it again. Wrong salute, buddy. There we go. That's better. I will see you guys when I see you guys in the next live stream. So please stay safe and remember, don't just start the fire. Bring the smoke and take care out there. And I'll see you all next time. And guys, if you haven't done so, please do me a massive favor. Hit that like button on the way out, everybody. And yo, before we go, everybody out there, make sure you guys get them 07s out there in chat right now for Cody, the Pancake Security Bear. Thanks, Cody. Now I'm hungry. Who just beat the game. Thank you, Cody, for your generosity. Thank you for your support, man. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you. Thank you for that. Let's get some 07s. Proper hand salute to Cody, this Pancake Security Bear, who just beat the game, man. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, man. Much appreciated. So everybody, let's get out of here. Stay safe. God bless to each and every one of you. I will see you all next time. So let's get some music on and sign off the white way. I'll see you all next time.